Hi, my loves. It's Destined Choice, and welcome to another live stream. I'm dying reading the super chats because somebody said they left their kid on the side of the road to catch this live. What? Anyways, I wanted to get on here and talk about a plethora of subjects. And let me just start off by saying that I'm going to get to a lot of your comments, but let me just say that there's something in this 2025 air. There's something really weird about the air. There's something really weird going on. I also really want to talk about the Diddy and Cassie situation because people keep asking me to talk about it, make a video, discuss it. You got to talk about it. But oh shit, hold on. Is this live? Yeah, it is live. Okay. People have been asking me for the longest time to talk about the Cassie stuff. And in my head, I was just like, I want to wait for everything to unfold. And then I also want to see the verdict and much more because right now he's being investigated for racketeering, let's see, intimidating witnesses, human trafficking, grooming minors, and sexually assaulting a minor when she was like under the age of 18, when she was like 17. And even she's testifying and saying a lot of horrific and abusive things he did to her, right along with Cassie. And the woman who claimed that she was sexually assaulted, she's a Jane Doe, so she's anonymous. We don't really know who she is. So when I see some of this stuff come out and unfold, the first thing I think to myself is why? Because I'm not gonna lie, like I see some of this stuff and I think to myself, I'm not gonna lie, like I don't want to victim blame at all. But when I hear Cassie say that she dealt with him for 11 years, sometimes I think to myself, 11 years is a long ass fucking time. You know what I mean? Like 11 years. Not to say that she wasn't being manipulated and groomed, but all I could think to myself is just, damn, like you was posted up at the Met Gala and you stayed for that long. I guess she was probably scared, but the more I look into it, the more I think to myself, I really wonder why Cassie didn't speak up sooner and try to put out this lawsuit sooner. Like, why did it have to happen at this particular time? What was it about 2024 beginning of 2024 that made her be like, yeah, we're gonna do this lawsuit and make all this shit unfold. You know, who gave her something? I'm hearing a lot of rumors about that Sloan Bella lady because I also want to play real quick. Y'all know that psychic lady, Sloan Bella, the medium, the psychic medium, where she be like, oh my god, guys, I'm getting a reading from Kim Porter. I'm getting a reading. I'm getting a reading. They're talking to me, and it's just like I'm not gonna lie. Listen, I have no problem with her at all. No disrespect to her. But bitch, ain't nobody fucking talking to you from the other side. Like, I'm not gonna look at her and just call her to like an overall liar. I think she definitely has some type of insider. But Sloan Bella is this psychic who claims that she has some type of insiders, and she's like, guys, I'm like getting in contact with Kim Porter, his ex girlfriend. You know, she's really funny and witty, and I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever you say. Anyways, let me show you guys the quick clip of Sloan Bella where she basically said this. Hold on, let me show you guys this. Give me a second. So this woman, she predicted the whole Diddy downfall.
Okay, 3. So there's going to be a takedown that comes in with that, and he's going to try to step away. They're not done. And here's another thing I'm being shown. His mouth is being sewn up. So when I see his face, the image I get is the mouth is being sewn up. So he is going to be unable to speak for some reason. I can't talk. I cannot speak for myself anymore. This to me sounds like a
she's a fez or a snitch.
A losing of thought, a losing of thinking. I cannot speak, but it's sewed up around his mouth. That's actually how I'm seeing it. They're going to, when they say that her former baby daddy and people did not want her to write a tell-all book about what she witnessed, and they are dumbing it down to the fact that they think that P. Diddy is on some kind of spree for removing people who speak about this because he's gay. That is not the issue. I want you to hear me. That's crazy.
Okay.
To annihilate.
Anyways, that's Sloan Bella. She's a psychic medium, and she says, I'm seeing this, I'm picking up this image, and honestly, she's been famous since the early 2000s, and she has predicted a lot of stuff, like the Diddy downfall. I think she also predicted the Harvey Weinstein stuff, and a few other things. But to be honest with you, I don't know if she's completely legit, because I've been seeing these psychic motherfuckers for years on the Maury Show, on these talk shows, saying, yes, this is going to happen, and it's just like, bitch, come on now. No. Anyways, but yeah, I kind of look at Cassie a little bit sideways because sometimes I look at her and I think to myself, 11 years though? 11 years and you was smiling at award shows? Diddy was definitely one of those dudes that groomed her, made her feel good with like money and like, here's some money, here, pay for this, pay for that. And sometimes when you're poor and you're broke and you're struggling, money can make you do some really sad and scary things in order to survive and to protect yourself and to support your relatives, especially when you're going through shit. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people who are scammers and hustlers or stay with abusive partners for the sake of money, a lot of them they go into really dark places when you're in survival because there's just something about not having that much money in your account that just brings you just down. And then the minute somebody throws some money in your face, even if it's not clean money, it just it just lightens your mood because you're just like, okay, oh my God, okay, if I just take this, I could capitalize off of this, I could build off of this. And I hear the shit Cassie says, and I think to myself, I don't know. I feel like it's deeper than just she felt like she was being blackmailed because come to find out in court, they got recorded audios of her saying crazy shit to people, saying crazy shit to Diddy. They got text messages of her, trying to pursue Diddy consistently. They got so much shit to try to make it seem like, she benefited off of this. So she's only doing this because maybe her funds are drying up. And it's not that I think Cassie is just this evil bitch as a whole. Like, I don't think that. But it is fair to kind of look at her and be like, 11 years is a long ass fucking time to put up with somebody who was psychologically abusing you and doing all these crazy shit. Like, I get it. Like, even Diddy was threatening to leak her news and all types of shit to keep her under control. But I don't know. Like, I get it. Not everybody processes abuse the same, but you pull my hair, you threaten to off me, you beat me up, and you try to like pick up a hammer and try to swing on me. Bitch, after a couple 1, 2, 3 checks, I'm out of there. But then again, that's just me. And I'm not trying to victim shame. I'm just still letting everything unravel. So that's why it's kind of hard for me to kind of give my opinion on the case because we find out that the members of Danny Kane and people that once worked with him are testifying, saying they've seen him abuse her, try to pick up hammers and hover over her and said, I will slap the shit out of you. Why didn't you make this? Why didn't you do that? And I'm just like, let's let all this shit unfold because seeing Don Richard, let me read this comment real quick. Women have stayed with men for less. My grandmother's in an abusive marriage for over 50 years. Ask them. Oh yeah, that's so true. Listen, a lot of y'all grannies was getting smacked. Some of y'all really will sit up here and wonder why a lot of y'all grannies, stayed with y'all grandfathers and y'all think that it's love. And like, oh my God, I want that love that my granny had. No, y'all grannies was getting ransacked and getting their shit rocked. They was getting their shit rocked behind the scenes and they kept a happy face. Hell, even my granny, you know what I mean? Like a lot of our grannies was getting rocked behind the scenes or they was getting cheated on persistently, but they stayed because you know, when you hit a certain age or when you get to a certain point where you just can't live on your own financially, you just tolerate whatever you can get. Let's see. He would have had beat her when she tried to leave and threaten her and her family. There wasn't shit she could do. Okay, that is pretty fair. There wasn't shit she could have done if her family was being threatened. But I don't know. Like sometimes I let's just wait for things to unfold because right now she is in a point where she is being questioned and it's not that she isn't a victim. It's just that I don't know if he'll be, I don't know if her testimony will even help as much because her being abused and all that stuff, like so much time has gone by. So I think statute of limitations has kind of gone by. So I think this is just more so. I think her being forced to testify is just more so to support that he is a monster because right now he's being investigated for things as far as like human trafficking rings because we could even like Google this, when the feds did raid his house, we found out that they had a lot of like clips and audios and footage and things that he filmed because Diddy is known for having cameras all throughout his house. And when they ransacked and raided his home, there was a lot of fucking footage of like crazy shit, like elite people, famous people. There's photos that the feds took of like oils and lubricants and substances that were in empty bottles and so much more. And I look at these kind of things and I think to myself, damn, uh, they have a lot of shit on him. They might actually get him down for human trafficking because even R. Kelly kind of went down for that. R. Kelly is doing more than a 20-year sentence. R. Kelly's gonna be gone for a while, but Diddy's probably gonna be looking at life in prison. And a lot of entertainers have kind of like shifted away and distanced themselves from him because when Cassie first came out, there were a lot of people that are trying to defend him and say that it's this and it's that. Even Chris Brown saying, "Oh well, watch what happens when all this comes out as bullshit and much more." And look what Chris Brown is involved in. So let's see how this goes. Let me see. Let me read some of these comments real quick. So somebody said, okay, let's see. So you said the fuck. Imagine trying to leave a billionaire when money is long. You have reach, and she was definitely gonna be. washed all the time. Okay, that makes sense. If you're fucking a billionaire who's powerful and intimidates people, obviously he could like, intimidate people to stay the fuck away from you and intimidate people to spy on you and watch you if they want to be in control. Because I'm sure most of y'all watching this have probably at least dealt with one narcissist, especially in like a romantic and a relationship and an intimate form. They thrive off of control. If they cannot control you and keep you on their like roster at all times, they try to make threats such as keeping you like filmed, like recording you looking a fool, looking stupid, and then also trying to take them back persistently. So that way they can eventually discredit you and be like, see, I did all these things, but like, why'd you stay with me then? That's kind of why it's important to like get the fuck away from somebody when they show you signs that they are kind of abusive and they are a horrendous person, because then they'll obviously look at you and be like, well, then why did you stay with me? Why did you stay around me? So that's kind of where Cassie kind of looks like a, oh my God, like, why did you stay with him for so long? But she was worried about her career and survival. And she also said that she had a habit of like people pleasing. She had a very bad people pleasing habit, and she was just used to just toxicity in her life. So wait, let me read this real quick. Yes, people forget about the grandma syndrome, but are confused about Cassie. Yeah, okay, that is a good point. Let's see. Let's see. It's a lot of Diddy's running around. Oh yeah, a lot of them. Facts. My grandma got beat so bad by my grandpa, she had seizures from it. My grandma definitely had, black eyes. I'm not gonna say my grandma was definitely all like sweet like peaches, but my grandma had like black eyes. She had bruises on her arms, all types of shit. I can go deeper into that, but I don't really know much about my grandmother because we never really got along that much. But she had black eyes, bruises, and guess what? She always took that man back. She always took that man back. She always put up with that man, always put up with him, and much more. Let's see. Because sometimes it's kind of hard to separate for yourself from someone who just makes you feel good. When somebody says nice things and they, and you've let them in mentally and spiritually, it's kind of hard to kind of just release them and let them go because you just grown attached to them. So let's see. I mean, where is the little white girl that talked about adapting? What do you mean? I want more of the child to come out before I really give an input. Don't want to say anything wrong. That's what I say. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of hard for me to say, I don't know. Let's just wait. But I don't think Cassie's testimony is gonna her testimony will be considered when I see her testify and I see everybody going crazy because she's just like, he beat me, he did this, he pulled my hair, he held hammers over me, he had people spy on me, he would push away anyone to try to talk to me and date me, he kept a lot of like my music, a lot of my music. I don't even make any money from it because he owned it, he has it. Um, I see that kind of stuff and I think to myself, damn. And that girl was like stuck in like a decade-long contract where anything she ever touched always had to be associated with him. You know who I think is eventually going to come out soon? And let me just be honest with you. Come back to this live stream if this ends up happening. I feel like eventually one of his kids is going to flip on him and turn on him. Probably not one of his daughters, but I feel like it's just going to be, I feel like it's probably going to be one of his kids. I feel like Diddy is really like Lucius from Empire, where even though it seems all peaches and cream and sweet behind the scenes, I feel like his kids are coming obviously to support and to obviously, send letters to the judge and to look good for the public. But I have a gut feeling that one of his kids is going to flip on him. One of his kids is going to get dragged into some crazy ass situation. There's going to be evidence against him, and they're going to try to like flip it. And the kid's going to obviously go against him, and then that's going to be the reason why everybody goes crazy and his downfall starts to start. Like, if anybody knows anything about the kind of the fuck shit he's been involved in, I think it's definitely his close relatives, i.e., his children. Like one of them, like even if it's Justin Combs, I think one of his kids is going to flip on him one day. Somebody said it's the year of 9 in astrology. The year, if the 9 is in the year of exposure, wow. Closing cycles and karmic loops is being given. That's why this year so far has been crazy. Karmic loops. All the fucked up shit people did are catching up with them. Let's see, I get Cassie was getting went, but I don't get the sequence of events. Honestly, 11 years is a long ass fucking time, like I said, but let's let more shit come out. Twitch, my favorite YouTuber. Thank you, Lily. Okay, first of all, thanks for the super chat. I'm sorry it took so long to read this. Sugar and Snaps. Remember what Wendy said a while back? He can fly a helicopter off her roof and kill her if he wanted to. He really could. He really could. He was a very powerful man. And now we're seeing everything unfold in court. Hold on, let me read this real quick. he made her parents take out a $20,000 loan to pay him so he wouldn't release her sex tapes, which he made it happen in the first place. That's probably why she kept silent. I remember there was this old ass interview of Justin Bieber many years ago. I might do a video on it, but basically, okay, do me a favor when y'all get a chance, and y'all remember Justin Bieber's song "Yummy"? I can't stand that fucking song, but if you ever watch the music video, there's a lot of symbolic symbolism in that music video about Pizzagate and trafficking rings, and there's a lot of like symbolic things. Like if you look up Justin Bieber Yummy music video broken down, or you ask ChatGPT to break down the symbolism, you'll see that there's a lot of like symbolism about elites and much more. And how once they got you on camera, they own you, and then they all link up and do crazy ass freaky shit. And I think people are gonna go back to that music video very soon. And I'll talk about it in another video. But watch Justin Bieber's Yummy music video and watch breakdowns about it. It's giving very much Don't Breathe kind of vibes, cannibalism kind of vibes, and much more. Let's see. Cassie left when Kim was long dead. Yeah, she did. She left when Kim was already dead. She did. Give me a second. Let me catch up. There's so many comments. I'm sorry if I didn't read yours. Thank you for the super chat. Hey Choice, thank you for going live on my birthday tonight. Happy birthday, Kel Kel. Always good to see you and hope you're doing well. Love you back, Kel Kel. Thank you so much for coming into the live and donating a super chat and much more. So we do have a lot to talk about as well. Let me see. I also want to mention this. People said they think it's going to be Quincy. Quincy might be the one that eventually speaks out. I mean, he has more of a disconnect to Diddy because I mean, technically he's not Diddy's biological son, and he had a very close, tight-knit relationship with his mother, who was Kim Porter. And if anybody saw something, it was definitely him because again, he was very abusive to Kim Porter. And again, Kim Porter is Quincy's mom. Like if anybody has always had speculations about their mother's death, it's always going to be Quincy. Because there's been conspiracy theories about it for a while. You know what I mean? There's been theories about the fact that she died from, what was it? I think it was pneumonia because she already had an illness, but then she abruptly passed away. And there's been rumors for years about the fact that she was coming out with a book. And then even her ex, Albie Shore, doesn't believe that she just died naturally, that there was something deeper involved. Yeah. Let's see what happens. I think if anything, the ancestors and the karmic universe is coming down on Diddy because everything just added up. That's why I say, like, karma is a bitch, but she will take her sweet ass time. That's why you got to remember, if somebody out there ever fucked you over, did some fucked up shit to you, they're gonna get theirs one day. Don't feel the need to try to like push people's karma. Don't feel the need to play universe or play God or play Mother Nature or play karmic cycles. People get what they deserve in the long haul. Like you ever watch that movie Lovely Bones? Y'all remember that man? He just abducted all those girls and did all types of crazy shit to those young women, trapped them in fucking like underground attics, and did all types of awful things to them. If you've never seen the movie The Lovely Bones, please watch it. It's a very psychologically fucked up and scary, wild ass movie, and it's based on a book. It came out in the early 2000s, back in 2009. I remember watching it years ago when I was younger, and to this day, I have not watched it. Like at my grown ass age, I refuse to look back and go watch that movie because it still creeps me out. I still think about that movie every single month to this day. The Lovely Bones is the perfect example of Diddy. He seemed the man who like abducted all those girls, would be all sweet and had that pretty ass smile and those big brown, beautiful, those beautiful blue eyes. He was so sweet to those girls, like, oh, hey, yeah, how are you? I hope you're doing okay. I heard you're an athlete. Your family's so amazing. I know your family and everything. Hey, let me show you something. Abduct them, kidnap them, do all types of awful things to them. But nobody ever questioned him because he was this sweet old man that lived in a nice house. You know what I mean? That's why, the halo effect is real. He was so sweet. He had these pearly white teeth and these pretty eyes. And he was so like, he was scary looking, but kind of handsome-ish, like Ted Bundy in a sense. And he had like a manicured look, like a typical middle-aged man that has a normal job that just waves and smiles at strangers, but he ended up being fucking insane. You know what I mean? That's why I say, like, I don't ever trust people that are just like sweet and just normal and quiet and nonchalant, because you really just never know who they are behind the scenes. It really takes maybe like a year or two to truly fully get to know somebody. But again, if you want a movie that's going to fuck you up psychologically and scare you, watch The Lovely Bones. Please watch it. Like it's that movie. I can't even get it out of my head. Like I still think about that fucking like outro. I still think about the fact that at the end of the movie, 10 years had gone by and he was trying to abduct another girl towards the end. Like he got away. He ran off, he escaped and everything. And then towards the end of the movie, some like ice cube, like an ice cube from the rooftop fell on him, hit him in the head, and then he slipped, fell, and he completely like fell over a cliff, and then he passed away, and he ended up exactly where the fuck he belonged. That movie, The Lovely Bones. If you're old enough to remember that movie, let me know. I'm sorry, I didn't even read your super chat. I'm so sorry. Let me go back to your super chat. I wonder if he has something to do with Whitney. I don't know about that. I'm sorry. I think it's going to be a rapper because his girlfriend doesn't play that. Let me see. Choice. What do you think about Don Richard? Day 26 member Q said that he didn't know any of that stuff was going on with Don, and he was a background singer in the same group. Interesting. I still question anybody who says that they didn't know a lot of that stuff was going on. But let me read this real quick. My friend was in a DV relationship for 17 years. First of all, thanks for the super chat, Nas. Thank you. Uh, my friend was in a DV relationship for 17 years, and the man was a police officer with connections. So not surprised with that Cassie stayed quiet for that long with someone as powerful as Diddy. I mean, Diddy was like America's darling. Like when you think about like mogul and music executive, you think about Diddy. So I understand like why she didn't want to speak out, but sometimes you kind of wonder. I'd be surprised if she didn't like. Honestly, I don't know. I get they were on and off, but 11 years and not running, I don't know. But then again, when she said that Diddy was like harassing her, bugging her, pushing away guys away, and so much more. Sometimes when you're used to chaos and toxicity, you associate abuse and chaoticness as love. You think because somebody's being so persistent and trying to constantly get your attention, even if it means being hurtful, you think they care about you. But sometimes people just care about controlling you and having access to you because they know they can use you. They know that if that you're weak and you're vulnerable and you're a people pleaser, and they can just abuse that and exploit it. That's called being a dark empath to some degree. Let me see. I saw that movie as a kid and it scarred me. Right? The Lovely Bones. If you're watching this, even if you're not from America, watch The Lovely Bones. It's a hard watch for sure. Yep. Let's see. Let's see. Mm-hmm. Diddy isn't attractive. Diddy isn't an ugly guy. I mean, he looks kind of rough now, but Diddy is a pretty decent looking. I mean, he's average looking now, but back then he was kind of handsome, like kind of handsome. I mean, wouldn't y'all say he wasn't handsome back then? I think when he was on Making the Band, he was pretty handsome, and when he was on that show, I forgot what show it was. He was on the show. It was remember that show where he had an assistant. I don't remember, but anyways, let's see. It still creeps me out when they was at that mall in the movie and he was lurking the whole time. Oh my god, that movie scares me. Do you think Carisha or Lori Harvey were doing freak offs? Carisha maybe. Lori Harvey, I doubt it. I wasted the first half of my life on my kid's dad, 30 something years and on. I finally went to therapy and psych, and still continue to go to recovery from the pain. I'm sorry you had to go through that. And honestly, I'm glad you're doing the work to actually heal me better because some women don't ever do better. Some women just think they just need a new man and a new person to distract them from the pain that they're going through. And sometimes that helps some people, but that's unfortunate. And it's sad because wasted time is worse than wasted money. Like imagine dating somebody and putting up with somebody for years and going through constant cycles. That's why it's important to kind of know your worth and why you got to like travel and meet new people. And that's why it's also good to have friends and relationships outside of your intimate relationships and your family. Because sometimes it helps when you have people around you that are positive and keep you grounded and are decent people because sometimes they can help you see your worth because they encourage you to go out to restaurants and try new things and do stuff. And that's how you learn about yourself when you aren't around somebody who you're laid up with or who's related to you. But I'm wishing you great healing and much more. That's really what psychological abuse can do to you, you know? That's why, like, I'm not gonna lie, like, even with me cutting off a lot of relatives, I'm glad I caught onto it early when it comes to boundaries and cutting off people that are toxic and draining my energy because if I didn't learn that with relatives, I wouldn't have learned that with friendships. You know what I mean? Like there were a lot of friendships that I tied myself to, people that I cared about and poured into, and I let them stay around me longer than they needed. But eventually I learned my lesson. I do not want anybody abusing me, doing fuck shit to me, stealing from me and shit like that. I just want to be around high vibrational, cool, chill people who are a vibe. And I get everybody had their toxic traits, but yeah, I'm gonna be real. And I bet the person that just told me they were in a deviant relationship, I bet your partner never even wanted you to have friends. I bet they pushed away all your friends and didn't like some of your friends for unjustified reasons. That's usually a red flag. That's usually when you know you got to run because if you don't see it, your friends will always see it. Let's see. I questioned them too, choice. Money keeps people silent. It does. 50 Cent was also in court for the same thing as Diddy. You know what's so crazy? That's such a good point. People forget that 50 Cent was also an abuser. You know what I mean? Like there's been rumors about him abusing his ex. I think her name was Daphne. That's the ex where he has that biracial mixed boy with, right? Like he has this, I think he has like a what is it, a 10-year-old with a woman, this Hispanic or I think mixed race woman. And basically, there was all types of horrendous shit that she came out and said about her 50 Cent abusing her, beating her bloody as hell. And I think to myself, 50 Cent is the one person that has the audacity to sit up here and be like, get the strap. I can't believe Diddy did all that stuff. That's crazy. 50 Cent may be a genius and I may respect and love his work. Like, Power is such a great show. I'm not gonna fucking cancel Power. I'm not gonna stop watching Raising Kanan. I'm not gonna stop watching any of his shows at all. And I love 21 Questions. I'm gonna still blast 21 Questions, but 50 Cent has done a lot of weird shit, and his ex girlfriend has filed police reports. She tried her best to get custody of her child to stay away from him. She has spoken out numerous times, and nobody ever believes her. They just limit her to like a bitter ass baby mother. And to some degree, she might be. I mean, she was abused by 50. 50 like well, according to her, allegedly she claimed that she was abused by 50 Cent. And I hate to say allegedly because again, she's never really had any substantial proof. She's never right out of her way to like try to blow shit up in the media or like try to build a lucrative case. She just kind of kept her mouth shut, took her child support, and that's about it. And it's crazy because not even just 50 Cent's baby mama Daphne said that mixed race, beautiful video vixen girl. Also, his original baby mom, what's her name? Siobhan, right? She claimed that 50 Cent was abusive. She claimed that 50 Cent set her house on fire. There's a lot of shit. So I'm like, 50 Cent of all people is talking about Diddy. 50 Cent might want to stay out of this because again, life has a really weird way of giving y'all a slice of humble pie. You can shit on somebody and say all types of awful things about somebody and how they ain't shit for doing this. But then when you point a finger at somebody, sometimes there's 10 more fingers being pointed at you. So let's see. I feel like Ray J has something to do with the Whitney and Bobby thing. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Ray J doesn't really give me that vibe. Let's see. No, he wasn't fine. No, he wasn't. Y'all didn't think Diddy was handsome back then? Oh, I'm sorry. You talking about Yummy? Yes, Carisha. I'm sorry. Thank you. Let's see. Thank you, Egg. Hi, I wonder if Farnsworth Bentley will speak. He disappeared. That was Diddy's old assistant that won that little assistant TV show Diddy had. Let's see. He was a charming snake. A guy with a perm like Diddy and Chris Brown could never be the interest. My favorite quote: if you don't move, you didn't notice your chains. If you don't move, you don't notice your chains. I miss your mukbang videos. I'll do more of those very soon. Like, give me a suggestion for something to eat, and I'll definitely do a mukbang. And I'll like sit down and converse with y'all. Just trying to figure this out. Let's see. 50 Cent baby mother Daphne was messing around with Diddy. I don't remember that. Was she? Did he say that? Let's see. 50 Cent is a little hypocritical. Yeah, he'll get his one day. I was watching the live update when it was testified under oath that Obama buys from Diddy's dealer. Then it was deleted almost immediately. What? Somebody mentioned Obama buying from Diddy's dealer and then eventually got swept off. Sometimes when you have a good publicist, sometimes things can get swept off, and a lot of times you can pay off the media to not report certain things. That's why I really am so happy that we have things like TikTok and YouTube, because a lot of times there are things that used to be underreported and not talked about, but then because now we don't have to rely on the media being the influencers, now we have the power to tweet something or post something on TikTok, and we can all bring some shit to light. You know what I mean? And that's why, to some degree, even though I don't really care too much if TikTok goes away, like, I mean, that would suck, right? It really would. I feel like America's low key mad because they can't really control TikTok. It's a lot of things, right? Power, money. But I think to myself how because China controls the algorithm and they can give two fucks what gets protected and who gets protected in America, it's so easy for things to just be shown on TikTok and blasted on TikTok. And a lot of American media platforms can't control it. You know what I mean? China controls their own shit. And they can give two fucks about who's protecting America and who isn't. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. So you said yes, she was. That's what he called her. Yes. Okay. Yeah. 50 Cent did call his baby mother Daphne a sex worker. He was like, "You sex worker, you." Yeah. 50 Cent did say that. I do remember that. So there was a chance. Yeah. That's why he has a bias towards Diddy. Eating of the alligator or a whole chicken. I would definitely do that. Sugar and snaps. Let's see. The reason they said that was because some of Diddy's pills were in the shape of Obama. Hmm. People also delete things because they can't back it up and don't want to be sued. That's true. If you ask me a question, you can ask me again. I just scrolled all the way to the bottom. So someone said, no, I think the pills were designed as Obama's face, not his dealer. Okay, thanks for correcting about that. No, people cannot read, and literacy is at an all-time low. Diddy had pills shaped like Obama. Oh, okay, okay. Thanks for correcting me. He had pills shaped like Obama. They weren't really okay. Okay. Thanks for telling me that because sometimes there's a lot of misinformation. So let's see. When you said if you don't move, you don't notice your change, I refer to you moving elsewhere and experiencing new encounters and new people. Don't just sit where you're at. That is so true. You if you don't move, you don't realize that you're not growing. You know what I mean? That applies to anything in life. You know what I mean? Like if you keep staying stagnant and being stuck to an abuser like someone like Diddy, or you keep staying in your hometown, or you keep staying around toxic friendships, and you don't move and see what else is out there, you won't realize that you deserve better. I learned that too. You know, when I started like kind of traveling and shit and moving out of my comfort zone and trying new things, that's kind of when I realized, oh, okay, I am being tied down to shit that doesn't align with me anymore and doesn't really fulfill me. Let's see, it was testified under oath that high profile celebrities bought from one stop dealer, aka Diddy's dealer. Okay, so this person is telling y'all that some of y'all aren't fully correct, that we might all have to dig a little bit deeper. And I think I might do that. Later on, they said that some pills also came with his face printed on them, but that has nothing to do with what was testified originally. Hmm. I'm gonna have to look for that because a lot of y'all are saying that this person right here is not correct and that is just misinformation about Obama being attached to Diddy's dealer. But this person said that it really was deleted. Like there's something deeper to that. Like, yes, his face, Obama's face was shaped as a lot of his pills, but she's saying that to dig a little bit deeper. Obama wasn't one of them. Thanks for correcting me. Thoughts about Tory Lanez being stabbed in prison. That's terrible. Let's see. No, she's right. Okay, if she's right, let's see. I want Justin Bieber to take the stand. I don't think Justin Bieber knows anything. I think he knows something about other people. I don't think he knows shit about Diddy. I think he knows shit about other people. And I think he's gonna keep a little bit quiet. Let's see. I'm a Katrina survivor. After I was shifted from New Orleans, I've seen things I would have, and I'm grateful for it. I've seen things that I never would have if I hadn't left New Orleans during Katrina, and you're grateful for it. Yep. Katrina was like the butterfly effect. It did create a lot of positive things and a lot of positive changes with a lot of people's lives. Like a lot of people were able to go to Texas and start new businesses. Some people were able to start fresh and build their life from scratch. And I'm sorry that a lot of people had to experience Katrina. Like I know like what two people that experienced Katrina, and it's horrific. It's horrific with the stories that they have. Like having to literally see those videos of people sitting on their roofs, it's like literally, it gives me a little bit of anxiety. I remember when all that shit happened. Katrina was not a good time in America. Oh my God. So this person just said, Choice, I literally witnessed my stepfather beat my stepmom for 10 years. She's finally free. Trust, I witnessed it. Okay. That's a good point. Somebody can stay being abused for like 10 years and not want to leave. Because sometimes chaos feels normal and comfortable. So it's kind of hard to just walk away. So it's kind of difficult to say, how can Cassie stay for 11 years and go back and forth numerous times and, let her private jets and her shopping sprees be funded by this monster? You know what I mean? Because she could have just bossed up, did her shit, saved her money, and she could have like lived overseas for like years and just stayed away from Diddy and left him alone. Because one thing I've noticed is that the less you feed a parasite, the less power it has. You know what I mean? If somebody is a parasitic energy vampire, right, it's someone that you dated, rather be a narcissistic parent, the less you feed them, the more power they lose. You can't, it's like a roach. Like the more you feed a roach, the bigger it gets. If you don't want a roach to get big as fuck and take over your household and spread little eggs everywhere, stop feeding the fucking roach. Stop giving them your energy. It's really that simple. But then again, when someone doesn't have self-worth, how can they stop giving an abusive person their energy? Like if somebody's like just buying your love and buying your attention and giving you threats to come back, or else they're going to do X, Y, and Z to you, or they're going to stop paying for this, or they're going to cut you off financially, how can you walk away from them? Somebody said my dad used to abuse my mom and they're still together 29 years later. That's devastating. Hopefully your mom understands her worth. But if not, I really hope he still isn't doing shit to your mom. Do you think that Cassie is completely innocent? She was encouraging the freak offs. Honestly, no, I don't think Cassie's completely innocent. And I say that only because not to shame her, but I still look back and I think to myself, Cassie, you probably know a little bit more than what you're bargaining for. I feel like a piece of me thinks that Diddy isn't going to admit to anything and expose certain things because sometimes when you expose somebody, it means exposing your ass as well. You know what I mean? Like, if you really give the full truth and the full tea, you just going to be exposing yourself as well. Like, imagine going on a fucking, like, you know, dope run, right? And you was the getaway driver. You'd have to expose yourself too for being a fucking idiot and a getaway driver. You'd have to expose yourself for being involved in that lifestyle. So I feel like she probably saw a lot of freak offs and a lot of weird shit, and she probably heard a lot of conversations, but she's not gonna say it because it's gonna discredit her. And Diddy's probably not gonna bring it up because it might also make him look bad, and that'll open up another door of results and another door of evidence that might be opened up. So no, I don't think Cassie's completely innocent. Is she a victim? 100%. Was she coerced? Was she abused? Yeah. But is she 100% innocent in this particular? Because no one's ever really 100% innocent when it comes to chaos and a breakup and shit like that. But Cassie, you didn't see something behind the scenes beyond just what you had to go through. You didn't hear no phone conversations. You didn't see no emails. You didn't see him do certain things to other people and try to intimidate them to be a little more quiet. Not even just people that he worked with in the music industry, right? Because he also threatened like people he managed, like Don Richard and so much more. But you didn't hear like certain conversations, Cassie. You didn't think, oh shit, let me fucking run. You know what I mean? I don't know. Let's see how this all unfolds in the future. I think Cassie's just being used as a catalyst to discredit him and show how much of a monster he is. But I think they'll probably take a lot of the shit she says with like okay, you know, she was definitely abused. She was definitely a victim. But we still side-eyeing you. I'm not side-eyeing her because I just need more evidence to come out. Only people who have been in abusive relationships will really understand why you don't leave right away. It's kind of like doing drugs and then you mess up your decision making. It's true. You never really know until you're already there. Like unless you're already in that predicament, unless you've been there, you won't fully understand. Sometimes those demons in your life and those dark forces in your life just hold you back. And there's no explanation as to why other than just you were just sick and you just didn't have any self-worth. And that's why you let those bad choices hold you back. Somebody said you can buy the house and then move and rent it, babe. You don't have to live there or travel or both. Yeah. Imagine her going to police and finding out Diddy paid him off. Hmm. Thoughts on the little Meg and Glorilla drama? Oh, where Meg had to unfollow Glorilla because she reposted one of Tori's songs. It's petty. It's fucking music. If she feels away, then why the fuck is she collaborating with? Didn't Meg Thee Stallion collaborate with fucking what was it? Didn't she collaborate with didn't she wasn't she out here kicking it with Trey Songz after Kiki Palmer defended her? about black women being unprotected and we got to protect Megan at all costs. Wasn't she kicking it with Trey Songz? I don't know. Let's see. Same Bay Area. My mom has no self-esteem, unfortunately. Wow. No self-esteem. Nobody ever taught her her worth. She probably spent her whole life trying to pour into other people, and nobody ever poured into her other than your father, right? Like your father's probably pouring into her, paying the bills, giving her money, making her feel pretty, and no one's ever done that for her yet. Hopefully, your mom does figure out her worth, and she don't have to deal with your father beating the shit out of her. But your dad, your dad is the only person that's ever poured into her. Hopefully, somebody else does. Let's see. She's still messing with Diddy. That's why 50 trolls him so much. Daphne is one of Diddy's longtime, wow, concubines. Oh, yeah. Okay, okay. I remember 50 Cent did say that. So 50 Cent's baby mother did mess around with Diddy. That makes sense. But if she controls all her funds, how can she save? That's a good point. If he blew up Kid Cudi's car when Cassie was talking to him, be happy that that woman is still alive. He would most likely have people follow her if she tried to escape. Okay, that's fair. Cause I think to myself, bitch, if you don't fucking like stack up your motherfucking bread and then just be like, okay, well, I'll be back. I'm going on vacation with a friend. We're working on some music and a way to get you some money. So yeah, take care. I'll be back. I'll be back. Long way to go. And then leave. And that's probably what I would have did. But then again, she's not me. She probably would just like he'll probably try to retaliate and track her down and find her. But I don't know. It's kind of like people say, like, unless you've ever been in an abusive relationship, it's not just easy to just walk away. You kind of have to have a mental mindset. You kind of have to believe that you deserve better. And she didn't believe that she deserved better, so she stayed because the man was taking care of her and funding her whole lifestyle and paying for everything. And he's Diddy. He's a powerful guy. If she walks away and talks about how horrible Diddy is, who's really gonna believe her? You know, at the time, Diddy, even though he had a lot of like negative press for being an asshole and a piece of shit and a shady businessman, he's he's an imprint. He's a legend. Who's gonna believe her over him? Let's see. What's your opinion about Chris Brown getting arrested in the UK due to him smashing a bottle at his producer's head and chasing him out the club with that bottle? Your video about him being violent speaks to this. Chris Brown hasn't learned his lesson. He's fucking insane. Like, I'm telling you, like, he's probably still on substances to this fucking day. He's deranged. He's insane. He's crazy. He's a crazy person. I'll never forget what he said to Carucci and how he tried to portray it as if, like, if I can't have you, no one can. If I can't have you, I'm not going to let no one have you. And people let Chris Brown get away with stuff because of pretty privilege and because he's talented. It's the halo effect. It's like I said, if he was looking like CeeLo Green and he was ugly and he was as fat as a fucking house, Chris Brown would not get up half the shit he's gotten away with. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's crazy that people are still trying to protect Diddy's legacy, claiming he did nothing wrong. This dude literally screwed over black artists. Why didn't he make sure they own their music? And it's really crazy. You know what I'm saying? People have been talking about screwing over artists and being a shady businessman for years, like the bad boy curse and all that stuff. And to this day, I still sit up here and I'm so confused as to why all of a sudden everybody's bringing up the Diddy curse and everybody's bringing up all the shady things Diddy did. And all these networks want to produce documentaries about Diddy this and Diddy that and like Diddy did this. I've made videos about Diddy being problematic. Like, remember the video I made about Winter Blanco and how she wrote in her tell-all book how a man who was the father of someone she was dating coerced her into an abortion. It's crazy how to this day that video is still getting a lot of traffic. When I made that video, it did well, but like now it's getting a lot more traffic because a lot of things I said in that video are coming to light about him being a monster. Because Winter described him to be a creepy person. Winter described him to be somebody that had an aura of power and to be very intimidating. Go watch my video I did about Diddy, like what is it, 3 years ago, where I talked about how basically Winter Blanco, the girl from Bad Girls Club, she used to smash and mess around with Justin Combs, the dude who's Justin's son, right? Justin's first son, firstborn son. Basically, she said she was coerced into getting an abortion because Diddy looked at her and said, "My son is young. He don't want this kid." You know what I mean? Like he was all for having a kid until his dad stepped in and said, "My son doesn't want this kid. My son feels trapped. What do you want to do?" And then eventually he coerced her into just getting the abortion. And she cried and was sad and disappointed. And then eventually she said in her book, if I knew any better back then, I would have just kept my kid. If I knew any better, had confidence back then, I would have just dealt with it and took my child and dipped. And then eventually she said, did he try to kind of like sweet talk her and say, thank you for like thinking about everybody else, but but just yourself. You want a boutique, like, is there anything you want to pursue in music? Is there anything that you want at all? Like, is there anything that I can do to like, make life a little bit easier for you? And she basically said that she told Diddy no because she wanted to mentally prove and show Diddy like, no, like I actually love Justin. I'm not a clout chaser. I'm not no weird ass bitch. I care about him. And he said, all right. And he let her ass go. And she said that she looks back and she wishes she would have said yes to some of those offers because maybe she could have just kept the money, lied, kept the baby, and dipped. Go watch that video I did. That was like 3 years ago. That video that video has almost 1 million views. It literally fucking damn near went viral. And it sucks that some of these networks would never reach out to a lot of the commentators like me or Lovely T or a lot of other popular commentators that have been talking about the Diddy case and the Diddy trials and all the crazy shit Diddy has done like for years and decades. Like they would never ask us to like, come on and be in the documentary and feature us. They rather just feature some fucking weak ass celebrities who were enablers, who saw things, and some washed up fucking musicians from the fucking early 2000s that nobody fucking heard of until the documentaries came out, other than hire actual people who or put on or showcase those who actually cover these kind of stories. Like a lot of these networks will watch our videos and they'll watch our commentary and our breakdown on things, but they would never give shine to the little guy or the little girl who actually, you know, create a whole fucking breakdown and did research and talked about these things. But it's okay. It's okay. Authenticity always shines through regardless. Let's see. So you said, could he be considered a snitch? I don't know. I'm sorry. Let me read these real quick. Sorry. What do you think of DG and Halle now? First of all, thanks for the super chat, Miss Willite Speaks. Honestly, let's let more information come out. I already did a video about the DG and Halle thing, but let's let more info come out first. Let's see what happens. Let's see how DG responds. So let's see. Thank you, Michaela, for the super chat. Granted, she was still seeing Diddy in the beginning of her current marriage, even after everything he's done to her. She was still seeing Diddy. She was still tapped in with Diddy a little bit while she was back and forth with her man, Mr. Fine, her personal trainer. Let's see. I could see if she was loyal to him, but she literally talked to other guys and he got mad. Also, Diddy isn't a legend. I don't hear nobody playing his music. Diddy is a legend. I mean, when you look at his catalog, when you look at some of the music that he's produced, he kind of is a legend. Let's see. Oh, somebody just DM'd me. I don't know if she wants me to say her name, but she said, I'm telling you, Diddy is the fall guy. The judge is protecting politicians and other high profile figures. I don't know what Diddy did, but I guarantee he's the fall guy. Literally some girl that I know literally just messaged me this because I think she's watching my live. And I agree with her. He is the fall guy. He has to go down and other people are going to make sure they wash their hands of him. But Diddy's going to bring other people down with him. Diddy already has too much people against him. Like he's not gonna get out of this. Let's see. But you said, yeah, he is a legend. I mean, look at his catalog. I mean, Biggie's whole catalog is owned. Most of it, if not most of it, was owned at some point by Diddy. I mean, Diddy eventually gave it back, but he already milked it for as much as he could with remastered albums and greatest hits albums. Like a lot of Biggie's catalog, like Juicy, like a lot of that stuff is Diddy's. Like he helped produce that. Like if it wasn't for Diddy, we wouldn't really have Notorious B.I.G. We wouldn't have Faith Evans. We wouldn't have Mace. Welcome back, welcome back. Like we wouldn't have a lot of records. He produced a lot of big hits, and he also discovered some really lit people. So, anyways, Love You T. Thank you. Shout out to Sugar and Snaps 08. Love You T. Ben spoke about Diddy shady ways, even when he did Mace Dirty, way before all this came out. Yep. She did talk about that. A lot of people have talked about it. A lot of people have been discussed it and talked about it. I'm sorry. Yep. I need a Choice and Lovely Tea podcast. I would love to do that. I'll do that one day. What website got the Birkins? I mean, a lot of people use AliExpress or what is it, Alibaba? Or I think it's DH Express or some shit. I don't know. Let's see. Yes, and she has like 4 parts. Yep, I did watch that. I did watch her 4-part deep dive. I watched all of that. Let's see. Trish, you're so ugh now. I'm so ugh. How? I didn't say he wasn't abusing her. She was doing it as well. Justin Combs don't look like Diddy. Not at all. He looks like his mother, Misa Hilton, who used to be a stylist back in the 1990s for a lot of big R&B and rap artists. Do you think Young Miami's gonna take the stand against Diddy? Honestly, I don't think so. Let's see. I'm sorry, I'm trying to read some of these comments. Every time I start reading comments, it's like 100 more at the bottom. Okay. I like your name, Zincy. Okay, so Zincy says, wait, so we're gonna ignore Jorky Yorkie telling Sky to drink bleach, but it's like I can't care because look at how he carries himself and she's been a bully for years and always tries. When the fuck did he tell her to drink bleach? I mean, I mean, I did see like a headline of Sky Jackson's baby father having a restraining order. This is really sad. I really feel for a lot of these women that get locked down to hood boogers and bitter, weak ass, awful baby daddies. Because I'll be honest with you, if you're stuck down to a dusty and a bum and an abuser and a chaotic individual, they're supposed to be for just temporary fun. They're supposed to just be for like you figure out your worth, you have fun with them, and eventually you keep your distance. You don't get pregnant by one of these dusties. You don't get tied down to them. Listening. Okay, so Anisha said it doesn't matter about Diddy being the fall guy. He's been in this mess since the 90s, probably earlier. People been talking about it. Yep. Shout out to Ashley. Y'all know people in your real life going back and forth ain't ish and abusive exes, but you think a traumatized woman being abused for over 10 years is crazy for going back? Okay. I think that's pretty fair. Basically, you're saying a woman who's traumatized can go back because in some people's point of view, it could be like this. She went back for 11 years straight, over and over, even when she had moved on with her new guy, her personal trainer, who she's with now and has a kid with. She went back for 11 years consistently. And people could look at that and say, what if she saw something to gain from it? You know what I mean? And again, that's how a lot of abused victims are. Like a lot of times they want to make sure they can capitalize off of it. Like Selena Powell is a perfect example. Yeah, she's an industry hoe for sure, but Selena Powell, even though she claimed that she was assaulted actually by Trey Songz, she still tried to find a way to like get some money out of him and finesse him and hustle him. And eventually tried to sue him, and then she dropped the charges and let it go and much more because she saw that everybody was discrediting her in the media. And she saw that she was enduring a lot of bullying. So she just dropped it and let it go. But she did try to extort Trey Songz, or get some money out of him. Diddy is totally guilty, but unfortunately, victims and thank you for the super chat test. And the able all played a role, either playing themselves, alone themselves, to get played in a bigger picture. I feel like a lot of politicians are going to go down with Diddy. I'm so happy that this is the year where a lot of people are getting exposed. It's falling apart. Hollywood is falling apart. A lot of people who were like lit and elite, it's all crumbling. Everybody we thought that was lit and doing lit things or on top of the world, everything just shattering. And honestly, this is why Hollywood is fucking bankrupt. Nobody respects celebrities anymore. Why do you think you could buy a fucking verified check for like $14.99 a month? Nobody respects being a celebrity. Nobody fucking cares, bitch. We are entertained by your chaos. We reflect on it, we learn from it, and then we just swipe and keep going to the next video or the next article. Love your videos. Glad you're doing lives more. Also, I really like that sweater on you. Thank you. Thank you. Even though it's a little bit toasty in here, I love this sweater too. So let's see. Oh, and thanks for the super chat. Let's see. Sneaky links only. Exactly. If you deal with a bum and you deal with a crash out trash ass man, let him just be a sneaky link, okay? Like we just do stuff on the side. None of my friends gotta know you. Nobody around me gotta know that we're cool. You just have your fun and that's it. Or we had our fun in the past and that's it. And yeah, no, don't nobody gotta know, okay? That's a sneaky link from like no one needs to know. Leave it alone, okay? No one gotta know. Anyways, we need another Mary Jane video. What the fuck do people want to talk about? She's scamming. Run, bitch, run. She gonna take your money. She gonna block you after she take your money. There's not much I can really say, to be honest with you. Unless, I mean, there's just not much I can say. But someone actually did send me a video of Mary Jane. I'm gonna actually show it to y'all. Okay, are a lot of y'all in here? Like this live stream if you're still in here. Y'all want to see that clip that somebody sent me? Somebody told me that they were in a live stream where Mary Jane was live, and somebody told me, "Choice, I brought up your name during her live stream, and look how she reacted." Y'all want to see the video? Y'all want to see the video? Thank you for super chat. Jacqueline Vasquez, thank you. Always come through with the lives. Thank you so much for always coming to my lives. So, okay, I'm gonna show it to you. I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all. Oh my God, thank you, Kiara, for the super chat. I appreciate you so much. I'm just curious, how would you feel or what would you think if Justin were to testify? Do you think that would be a deal breaker? Love you, by the way. I'm proud of your success. Thank you so much, Kiara. And honestly, or Kiara, honestly, I think Justin Bieber will testify against somebody else. I don't think it's going to be about Diddy. I think it's going to be somebody else. I think Justin Bieber is going to come forth and say this and this and that person did this shit to me. Hold on. I'm going to show the Mary Jane Byram clip. I'm trying to find it. Hold on. I'm trying to find a clip that somebody sent me. Hold on. Don't leave. I'm trying to find the Mary Jane Byram clip. Somebody sent it to me. Hold on. I'm trying to find it. Let me see. Hold on. I'm trying to find it. Hold on. Fuck. I can't find it. Hold on. Hold on. It was a video. Basically, somebody. Okay, let me explain it because I don't want y'all to be bored and click off. Basically, Mary Jane Byram, the girl that I've been exposing for years for scamming people and blocking people, somebody went in her live and was like, "Oh, did you see Troy's video? How it did so well talking about all that scamming you've been doing with that GoFundMe shit." And she had the ugliest look. She read the comment halfway and she was like, oh my God, it was like a demon came over her. I'm telling you, like, let me see. What about Cassie having consensual intercourse with Diddy? Post breakup with him and how her now husband FaceTimed in her during. Oh, but then she did also say that she was sexually assaulted by Diddy on her floor one time. Cassie still gave Diddy access to her. Sometimes it can be difficult to part ways from someone that once abused you because sometimes you think that they'll change and be better, so you keep taking somebody back and keep letting them in. Sometimes when you're a people pleaser or a recovering people pleaser, you don't know how to keep your distance or to keep people away from you. Hold on, give me a second. Hold on, I'm trying to find that Mary Jane Byron video. Let's see. Fuck, I can't find it. I cannot find it. I'm trying to find it. It's a screen recording somebody sent me. Oh, I found it. Shut up. Shut up. Hold on. I found it. So let's see. Okay, I'm about to show out the clip of Mary Jane Byram. Somebody jumped into her live and was talking about me, and this is how she reacted. Let me show y'all. Y'all ready? Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me move this real quick. Thanks for the super chat, class. Okay, I'm about to play it. Hold on. Give me a second. Thanks for the super chat. Okay. So somebody jumped in her live and they asked her a question and they were like, "Oh wow, girl, did you see what Choice TV's video did? His video talking about your GoFundMe and how you're still a scammer got almost 100K views." And they said this during her live, and then this is hold on, look. Okay, hold on. 3, 2, 1.
Every day I become
Look at her
more
face.
of that. You know what I'm saying?
Did you see Choice TV's video get almost 100K views?
I can't
Look at
do
that. 5, 4,
one suitcase thing.
3, 2, 1. Look, somebody asked about me. Choice's video did almost 100K views talking about your scamming ways. How do you feel, Mary Jane? And boom. Here we go. Somebody said Choice's video got almost 100K views. Hold on. She read the comment and now look. Here you go. Look. Look. You see how angry she is?
I can't.
Oh my god, she's so fucking mad because somebody brought my name up. She didn't want to read the comment out loud. See that?
What do you mean, Silver Spring?
Yep, she skipped right through that comment.
Oh, you're referring to Little Ethiopia.
let me play it. Hold on. Let me play her face again. Look at her face. When somebody bought me up.
I can't.
Oh my god. Bitch. The power of Christ compels you, bitch. Let me stop. The power of Christ compels you. That demon came out real quick. That I'm telling you. Y'all ever met? Y'all ever seen somebody's like demon like mask come off? Yeah. That's what yep, that was a demon in there. That was a demon. That's literally the face of like what happens when a demon comes through. Like the demon comes out like, but then you gotta contain it and keep it together. So let's see. Please, she only left because she knew. Let's see. Yep, y'all saw it. So yeah, just had to show y'all that. Somebody screen recorded and sent it to me. Let's see. You can watch the playback if you want to screen record that. Or like I'll post it like on my story if you want to rewatch it. She just let's see. Hold on, my bad. I'm trying to catch up with some of the comments. We need to slap her key lime pie contacts out. Y'all are funny. I think someone already did. But anyways, let's see. Someone said, okay, wait, who made another video? You said so the scammer girl talked about Mary Jane Barham. She made another video where she was acting helpless and hopeless. She was attempting to act distressed, and it was so damn fake and forced. She later made it members only. MJ still psychotic. You know, sometimes people jump in here and they say to me, like, why do you always talk about her? Let it go. Let it go. People always ask me to bring it up. You know, you'd be surprised. Like, I would have honestly let the whole Mary Jane Barham situation go a long time ago. After I did my initial video about her scamming. But people always bring her up. Even when people recognize me in public, people be like, oh my God, your choice. And I'd be like, hey, what's up? And then they'll be like, oh my God, when are you gonna do another video about that Mary Jane Barham girl? Or like, yo, that was like the best video you ever did. Or like, are you still gonna do another Mary Jane Barham video? And I'm like, oh my God. Like one girl who actually watches my videos, I wonder if she's watching this live, but her name was Wanique, right? She said that she watches my videos, right? And she's married to a Brazilian man. And she said that her man like will watch my videos with her, and she'll literally just be like, oh wow, is he gonna do another video about like Mary Jane Barham? Or like, and then we ended up like hanging out and meeting, right? Because she reached out to me because she lives in LA too, and she was just like, Choice, we should hang out. And I actually agreed to hang out. And we ended up hanging out, and she was nice enough to actually treat me to like Korean barbecue, right? And she had said to me, she said that her husband said to her, she was like, oh, you sure that's Choice gonna link up with you, or you sure that's not Mary Jane Barham gonna link up with you? So that's funny. That's like how much the Mary Jane Barham, even after 3 to 4 years, is still like following me. Like people still talk about that because that was like a viral video for me. So that's why I bring it up every once in a while, because people bring it up. Ooh, somebody said we need a video on Hit Breezy, like he's a violent man who needs to be held accountable because his fan base certainly wasn't. Chris Brown, let's see. Chris Brown, I mean, he's not going to change. Chris Brown is just unhinged and fucking crazy. And I'm not going to lie, that man clearly has a substance abuse problem. I think it's deeper than just him being crazy. I think he has a genuine substance abuse issue because of just how he is as a person. Like when you're in Hollywood and you've been through shit, sometimes you just do a little bit of to like cope with how crazy this industry can get and how life can be sometimes. And sometimes when you have raging thoughts and emotions and people push you onto substances, that's kind of how you cope and run away. It just is what it is. And to be honest with you, y'all ever dealt with a tweaker before or somebody who was an addict? I mean, their judgment is impaired. It makes you super confident when you're popping perks and you're putting shit in your body. That's like it increases your confidence. It lowers your inhibitions, and then it also warps and clouds your judgment. I wouldn't be surprised if Chris Brown was still abusing substances to this day. He's crazy. He's deranged, and because he's handsome, people let him get away with shit. And I'm not gonna lie, Chris Brown still looks pretty damn good to this day, and he still makes really great music. So I'm not surprised why people just let him slide for shit. Let's see. Y'all are obsessed with that one detail. Consensual sex with a rapist, it's what victims do to reclaim their power, not an indication of innocence. That is very true. You know what I mean? Like when you're a victim of abuse, sometimes you try to take your power back because you feel like somebody swiped that power away from you. So people bring up with the whole Cassie thing, but she went over there to go sleep with him over time. Like if somebody actually assaults you, why would you go over there and go hook up with them over time and link up with them and shit? Why would you do that? And sometimes victims want to take their power back. Like, okay, yeah, you took it from me, and I didn't mind you, but now I'm gonna make sure I take my power back and I do it how I want. Or I get some money out of this, or you do whatever I say, or he's gonna pay for this, and he's gonna pay for my new house, or he's gonna pay for my vacation, or he's gonna give me 100K in my account to keep me happy. I'm not gonna sit up here and say Cassie wasn't a victim, but sometimes I gotta be honest. I just feel like you kept him you kept him pussy whipped and you kept him like chained to you and you let him have access to you all those times, even the years after the abuse. I'm not saying she wasn't a victim, but all I can think to myself is, damn, girl, like you still had him on the leash paying for all these things. I don't know. Like that's why I say like it makes sense why Cassie ain't never spoke out because it's very clear that Diddy not only has stuff on her, like in terms of recordings, because we end up finding out years later, of course, that he has recordings of her being, completely doped out and acting the fool and being crazy. And he has nudes of her, explicit clips of her naked, doing crazy stuff. Imagine that getting leaked to the blogs and being put out. You know what I mean? And then imagine her trying to keep like a nice, super clear, pitch perfect image, you know? And then imagine like having to realize that the person that has the power to completely ruin your life is beloved in the whole music industry. Imagine trying to sell your story and then it gets back to him. You know what I mean? Like I remember there was a talk of Cassie coming out with a tell-all book before the lawsuit, right? Way before the lawsuit. And apparently Diddy's team literally said that they knew a tell-all book was going to come, but instead a lawsuit came. So they try to throw that out there. And all I could think to myself is Cassie may be this sweet, soft spoken girl who's like, yeah, in here and in time, and to it. But deep down, I think there's a lot more shit about Cassie. Like there's layers to her. I'm not saying she's not a victim. I'm just saying I look at her and I think, damn girl, you didn't deserve that shit. But you sure you was completely innocent in this whole thing? You sure you didn't enable certain things behind the scenes beyond just you being touched? You sure that you didn't help him abuse other people? Because sometimes when somebody has been abused by other, like I even learned this in what, like from watching, I think it was Precious, right? The mom was abused and oh no, was it? No, no, this wasn't Precious. Michael Jackson's mother, right? So I read LaToya Jackson's book a long time ago, right? LaToya Jackson, I'm sure most of us don't even check for or care for her because she was like the ugly duckling of the Jacksons. LaToya Jackson said that even though Joe Jackson, Michael Jackson's father, was very abusive, she said sometimes their mother, I think her name was Carrie Jackson, sometimes enabled it. Where like sometimes she would like encourage the yelling or she just sit back and just be like, yeah, whatever. That's just how your father is and much more, which is like enabling the abuse. And she said that she felt like her mother did all those things, all those enabling, because she felt as though that she felt like if Joe was unleashing his toxicity and abuse on the children, it wouldn't be done to her. That I remember her saying that in her book. She said something along the lines. I'll do a whole breakdown of LaToya Jackson's book one day, but I do have LaToya Jackson's book to this day. She wrote that book back in I think 1993. That's when it came out, and she said sometimes when somebody's abused, they'll look for a scapegoat. Like, okay, abuse them. Like, see, do it to them, do it to them. So that way it won't be all on me. You know what I mean? Like, let's look at them. Like, let's use them as a scapegoat. Like, yeah, they did this, and you see this and that. Sometimes abuse victims will do that. So sometimes I wonder, like, Cassie, were you one of his enablers? Because he had a whole team of enablers. He had a whole team of people that sat there and saw him do horrific things to women, people in the industry, fuck people over, do shady business, give people shit contracts that went against them, put them in slave contracts that they signed, granted. And there were some people that know about his, like, involvement with trafficking and shit like that, and they never said anything. Like, it's one thing if they didn't say anything because of NDAs or because they just were like scared of retaliation. But I think to myself, Cassie, you were around him for 11 years, and all you got to say about him is the fact that he abused you. I don't know. Maybe there's more coming. I get it. It's not her fight to try to stick up for other people because they have every power and every bit of strength. They should have every strength to stick up for themselves and fight for themselves. But 11 years and you don't know nothing much about what happened to everybody else except for you. Hmm. Let's see what unfolds with this case. I know this might rub a lot of people the wrong way about what I'm saying, but I just want to see more. Let's see. In your opinion, who do you think was the problem in the Ace family truly, Kat or Austin? Catherine, except him. Honestly, I think they both wasn't shit. You think about the scammings, the slick little charity stuff, the little sketchy giveaways and shit. Um, when you think about a lot of the weird shit that they used to do, especially with like Austin cheating and the cheating scandals and Austin being seen out propped out with women and hugged up on women and shit, and she still stayed with him and said people were haters and just jealous. A piece of me thinks that she generally just stayed and tolerated his shit because she generally knows that it was making her money to be around him. So I think they both wasn't shit. And honestly, I think Austin just looks like the bad guy because he's the loudest one in the room. You see, you think R. Kelly documentary people will come together for one and Diddy? Oh my God. Remember Surviving R. Kelly? Y'all remember that whole era of Surviving R. Kelly? Oh my God. There's like fucking 5 documentaries coming out about Diddy, but I think all these documentaries are gonna come out like crazy when Diddy gets sentenced. Let's see. I'm 24 and be looking crazy at even 35-year-old men hitting on me. Like, go find a woman your own age. Mm. I don't think there's anything wrong with that kind of age gap, but I will say it just depends on the person. You know what I mean? Like, even if you're 24 and 35-year-olds try to hit on you, sometimes there could be like a sense of like they want to keep you controlled. But sometimes it just depends on what kind of phase of life that you're in. You know what I mean? Like maybe you have a mature aura about you that attracts men that are a little bit older. Sometimes men usually date younger because they want to manipulate, and sometimes a woman who's like under the age of 25, mostly under the age of 30, isn't fully developed or have a sense of who she really is yet. Honestly, most people never really know who the fuck they really are yet because we're constantly evolving as people, right? Even if you're 40 or 50. But sometimes people would date younger to like be in control. Cassie stayed for the lifestyle. Diddy is not Batman. She could have gotten away. She could have sold all. That's a good point. She could have sold all those expensive gifts and she could have found a way to get a whole bunch of cash. I'm sure she had access to all types of diamonds and jewelry. But then, let's be real, when all that money runs out and somebody has trace and tracks your account, how far could she really have ran? She would have eventually came crawling back when she realized she needed more money. And plus, she was a musician. She wanted to climb the ladder in the entertainment industry. How far does she really think she can get in the entertainment industry without shit going back to Diddy? Diddy immersed himself in her whole career. A lot of people are going to want to work with her, and Diddy could easily say, don't work with her, stay away from her, or else I won't work with you. And Diddy has that power and influence to do that. He could have definitely demolished her career if she even tried to just sell gifts and focus. That's if she wanted to like be a career, like focus on her career. That's if she wanted to do career things. Okay, let's see. She was hurt by him. Diddy was cheating on her with Kim and cheating with Gina, but I don't think she was putting people in her place for real. Austin is DL. You think Austin is DL? I mean, Austin definitely gave me a bi vibe, maybe, but I don't know. That's just like an unpopular opinion. You never really know. Some people are just in touch with their feminine side. You know, some people just have a little flip in their wrist, and that's okay. That's okay. The whole case seems to be about two people on dope and into freaky sex, but I don't know. Um, that's what it seems about so far. Because right now we're not hearing much about the racketeering or the human trafficking rings. Because again, people keep forgetting that it's not just the freak offs. Because all we hear about the freak offs because that's the shit that sells. You'd be like, oh, y'all some freaky motherfuckers. Y'all was doing what with GHB and putting baby oil and lube, and it was like 10 y'all in a hotel, and y'all was y'all was peeing on her face. Yeah, that's what sells. But there's more. Like when the feds see shit, they see stuff that had a lot to do with human trafficking and much more. They see a lot of stuff. Let's see. You think Carisha's being quiet because she's afraid? She's also involved for wow for her short time. I saw an interview from an assistant that was orally raped by her cousin, and they all laughed. Wow, that's some scary shit. Yes, I remember that. Okay, first of all, thanks for the super chat, Yzma. I hate how people be dropping Quincy. He was a baby when Kim got with Diddy, and it's unfair for people to hold him to a higher standard than they do Kim. Thanks for the super chat, though. Let's see. Soul ties is a real thing. Sex is more than just sex. It's super spiritual. That's why you have to be careful who you lay down with because those ties are real and hard to break sometimes. Sometimes. It just depends on how vulnerable you get with sex and how attached you are to the person, I guess. Or I don't know, sometimes it could be different. Sometimes like I know people will sometimes hook up with certain people and they'll just feel spiritually drained. Like, oh, I feel so weak. And I feel like a lot of my energy was taken away. Let's see. No, Cassie obviously wasn't innocent, just any other victim or person on the planet. She isn't innocent. That doesn't change shit about Diddy being a literal monster who abused and drugged her. Please. You're right. She may not be innocent, but still, let's hold Diddy accountable. He still was a monster, and we all saw that hotel video in the hallway where he snatched her ass, yanked her, kicked her, and put his hands on her. We all saw that clip. Let's see what happens. Let's see what unfolds. Honestly, I really do want to go to the Diddy trial. They're currently having it in New York City. If y'all didn't know, in America, you could easily just walk into like a whole trial, like if you want to, but you have to put your name like on the list, and then they got to do roll call, and then they got to let like 20, 30 people in at a time. And then when part two comes along, they let another set in. You can usually go, and there's a lot of people who are going because they specifically didn't allow cameras in the courtroom. It's usually up to the judge, but the judges who are involved with the case don't want cameras inside. And I really hate that it's not televised. I'm actually really upset that's not televised. I really wish it was televised. Not sometime, that's the exact reason. What are you talking about again? I forgot. I got sidetracked. Cassie loved and feared him. Diddy is highly manipulative. Austin is sassy and fabulous. Cassie, let's see. Cassie probably thought she had him P wiped, but Diddy was too open to bisexual sex. It's hard to be P whipped with a bisexual man. It's true. Let's see. Lori Harvey is just one of the many young women and possibly minors who his sons bought around Diddy. Yeah. Lori Harvey did fuck around and date Diddy. And Lori Harvey also dated Justin Combs, which I still side eye Diddy for dating Lori Harvey after I'm telling you, Justin Combs is gonna speak out about Diddy one day. If he does, come back to this live stream and be like, damn, Trace Raven Simone Baxter. Justin Combs is gonna come forward and speak about Diddy one day. Even if it's like in 1 year, 2 years, or 3 years, he's gonna speak. He's gonna speak. But then again, if he did, he'd probably lose his inheritance. He'd probably lose everything. His kids obviously have everything in their name. So they're gonna be fit and prepared for a long time. But I'll never forget what Winter said about Justin Combs in her book. Winter from Bad Girls Club, who used to date Diddy's son, when she wrote that book, See, I Was Right, I'll never forget where she said that Justin was fearful, shaking, and like a scared puppy when it came to his father. Intimidated by his father. Loves his mother, close with his mother, but very intimidated by his father, like completely fearful. Like his father was this crazy ass fucking control freak. So what did you say? I saw that Cassie. She saw her friend Kelly get hit. She did see her friend Kelly get hit. And Kelly actually stopped talking to Cassie. Kelly's that young white girl who was friends with Cassie and was roommates with Cassie back in the early 2000s. And she used to get invited around Diddy because, of course, that's when Diddy and Cassie were, seeing each other and dealing with each other. And she also got sworn. Like, Diddy had like a wooden hanger and he threw it at her and he put his hands on her as well. And she washed her hands and completely got rid of, like, she was Cassie's little white female friend roommate. And she washed her hands of them like literally like 10 years ago. And she got subpoenaed and dragged in to testify. And nobody really know who the fuck she was other than the fact that she was Cassie's roommate. Let's see. I feel it. Lori gets a huge side eye for getting with Future and Trey Songz. Let's see. Sweetie, you don't know how old I am. Yes, the fuck we do look older than the millennials. Oh, damn, they arguing in the fucking comments? Then what the fuck happened? What the fuck did I miss? Diddy likes begins with other men girls. He is a gay, period. Oh, let's see. God damn, that's insane. Yep. It's called The Nation of the Perfect Victim. Really, which is an imaginary notion people love to leverage to discredit victims who don't do everything that one person dreams as appropriate behavior for a victim. That makes sense. Basically, like, just because somebody was victimized, people automatically assume they should be perfect and pitch perfect and super polished, which then discredits them. Let's see. Ooh. I'm over here cleaning, missing out on chats. LOL. The chat is hilarious. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm just reading a lot of these comments. People are arguing. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Hold on. Okay. So I also want to talk about a few other things as well. And hold on. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm trying to like catch up with what everybody's talking about. Because I'm like, what the fuck y'all talking about? Okay. I don't know who the fuck Justin and Halle Vogue stuff. Justin and like what's her name? Haley Bieber. I don't keep up with them at all. I don't talk about the snow bunnies, like the super pitch perfect polished people. I don't know what the fuck they got going on. I don't know. You would have to like kind of refresh my memory because what do you mean by Vogue stuff? Like, did I miss something? I don't even know what the fuck they got going on. Thoughts on Bags Africa so far, if you've seen it, of course. It's fucking lame. I would not watch Baddies again, or I would not watch this season. Honestly, I only tiptoe and sometimes sneak into Baddies because I miss Bad Girls Club. I don't like Baddies Africa. I just can't. It's lame. It's lame. It's scripted. I'm just not gonna watch it. I'll watch them beat the fuck out of each other like bongo drums. That's when I'll tune in and watch. When I watch Baddies or even decide to tune in the Baddies, I'll be honest, I fast forward through the whole show because there's just nothing lucrative about it. I just be like on my phone, chilling, letting it play, and then I'll fast forward like don't care, don't care. Oh, y'all are being nice and positive. Don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care. It's performative. It's sports. Don't care, don't care, don't care. Fast forward. Oh, they're beating each other's asses. Okay, let's see who wins. Okay, let's see who ends up with a bloody nose. Baddies Africa is lame. I just don't want to watch Baddies anymore. It's just Baddies is lame. I just really wish it was. I wish there was substance behind it. Let's see. Wait, hold on. This person just said, oh, so you don't know about the whole James Charles situation? He got caught up in his ex-friend's abusers. Wait, what the fuck are you talking about? James Charles got involved with his ex-friend's abuser? Like he was smashing his ex-friend's abuser? I think people brought this up to me in their last live. In my last live. I'm trying to remember what the fuck going on. This is why I actually enjoy TikTok because sometimes I can go on TikTok and somebody could just sum shit up for me. Because sometimes I'll go on YouTube and I'll look for a commentator to break shit down and they be like fucking inserting random shit or just be rambling and don't have shit going on. That's why I always try to get to the point of my videos because sometimes commentators
just officially responded
don't be getting to the fucking point. Let me see. Hold on.
Kayla Malik, and it sounded like Chad.
Hi, sisters. Quick question.
What the fuck? I'm sorry. I'm trying to find clips on TikTok of like somebody breaking this shit down to me.
Being outed for allegedly having a relationship with Kayla Malik's ex, Evan Johnston. Now, Evan Johnston is going to court with Kayla in just 1 week because of domestic abuse charges that she has filed. So this is Evan and Kayla. Kayla has 15 million followers on TikTok.
Is this what you're talking about?
She recently came out exposing everything that she dealt with while dating Evan. Kayla's been posting update videos to let everyone know how she's doing. She's going to court with Evan in just 1 week, and she's recently posted that a good friend of hers actually leaked her new address to her ex, Evan. Now, because she's going to court, obviously she can't talk about everything.
Okay, so basically some girl...
Including name dropping that James Charles had a relationship with Evan and allegedly they were sleeping together. Be Better has just released an exclusive video on his YouTube channel where he interviews Zach, and Zach drops all the receipts and all the knowledge he has about the relationship between Evan and James Charles. So he's not able to talk about the situation between Kayla and Evan because obviously it's going to court, but he does get into everything else, especially the James Charles drama. Now, Kayla, who filed charges against Evan on April 10th, is going to be going to court on May 7th to deal with Evan. I don't believe Kayla has talked about this situation yet, but I'm assuming after court.
Okay, I see it off. Basically, he was smashing his friend's abuser. He would be grimy. If there's no receipts, I don't want to fucking hear it or see it. Let's see. So let me just get into it. Oh, start reviewing Netflix shows. Okay, let's get back on track. Carisha was bragging on Diddy abusing Gina on the damn internet. That's why she... Oh, yeah, I do remember. Carisha Young Miami basically said to Gina, oh, Diddy could literally make you get on your knees and eat me out and shit like that. That's why people still side-eye Carisha, because this was before the freak off stuff came out and much more. Because why the fuck would Young Miami say that? Why the fuck would she say shit like, oh, Diddy could have made you eat me out and shit like that to one of his ex-girlfriends? That's really fucking creepy and weird. Karma's a bitch because now she looks really, really stupid. Troy, do you talk to your sister or niece? Nosy? No, I don't actually at all. You're an OG. You're watching those story times. Are you still watching those story times, or do you like remember them? Wait, what? Thoughts on Diddy rubbing men on his nipples? I'm not spiritual, but do you think that's some ritualistic stuff tied to those freak offs? I mean, I think there was some spiritual harvesting with those freak offs because there's been a lot of beliefs that sometimes if you have a strong orgasm or sometimes sexual energy being powerful, you can use it to like manifest positive and good things in your life. So maybe he was doing some really weird spiritual rituals, not just because he's a freak, but because he was trying to manifest some shit. Let me see. I don't blame you, Choice. Choice, why Young Miami so quiet now? Go Poppy. Because she looks like a fucking idiot for trying to like hype Diddy up and use Diddy for like a lot of media attention. She looks stupid. She looks dumb, and she'll look back at everything she did in the next couple of years, and she'll probably apologize for her nasty tweets. Transporting prostitutes across state lines is human trafficking to an extent. Prostitution is illegal except in Nevada, I believe. True. Hey, Choice. Hey, Amore. Let's see. Laugh my ass off. There's definitely ritualistic shit behind what Diddy did, but he probably didn't realize it. He has Loa. Yes, I was actually just thinking about that, but you broke it down. Diddy has a Loa deity tatted on his back, which was the dumbest thing he could have done. All right. So being somebody who's of Haitian ancestry on my mother's, because of my mother, I was introduced about Loas and deities at a young age. So basically, Loas, I've talked about this in one video where I talked about music industry witches, which y'all should watch that video because it's a very interesting video that I made about how there's a lot of witches in the industry putting witch and sorcery and shit in their music and in their art. So Loas are basically, let me see, they're entities that people sometimes speak to, pray to, and work with to elevate themselves. So some of them can represent fertility. So if you're having fertility issues, you can give them like offerings, like grapes and gold, or a bowl of honey and shit like that. And sometimes these laws, if you want them to help you or help, like if you're trying to bear a child and you can't bear a child, you can like visit them, visit shrines that represent them, bring them flowers, speak to them, and sometimes you got to do stuff for them. Bring them something for 14 days, a month, and they'll bless you and they'll bring something to your life that you want. And a lot of these laws can sometimes represent positive things, negative things. Sometimes you can go to them if somebody's harassing you or bugging you. Sometimes you can go to them asking for wisdom and guidance, trying to figure shit out. Sometimes you can even use them to communicate with like, your ancestors and shit. Like there's a lot of deep shit that goes into communicating these laws. And I don't necessarily think it's demonic and evil. I just think that it's just a resource and a tool that some people use if they feel like what they call God isn't working fast enough. Some people feel like, okay, well, God sometimes might be hard to reach because he might be on vacation. So let's work with these entities that are a little bit closer and that I can actually directly communicate with and work through to get shit done. Like if I'm trying to get that new promotion in my job, let me bring this loss a bag of pomegranates or a big bag of strawberries. And if I bring her strawberries for like a whole 14 days, she'll help me get pregnant because me, my man, and my husband are struggling to bear a child. Or, I'm going through some crazy shit where, my boss is just, putting me through the ringer and I want my boss to just go away. If you just bring this law, like a big bowl of honey or gold, things that they're known to enjoy and like, you communicate with them and talk to them, and you talk to them through like hoodoo and voodoo practitioners, they'll relay messages through them to give to you. And these practitioners, these guys, these teachers that work with these laws personally will tell you, okay, this law needs you to bring this. This law needs you to bring and recruit 2 more people, so that way they can do this for you. Or this law wants you to, um, put this next to your bed. You know what I mean? Like I'm going to give you the bowl of like oil and stuff and it represents this. And you're going to do this and you're going to light a candle in your apartment and put a picture of that entity. And you're going to communicate with them at least every day on a Friday and on a Wednesday. And you're going to bring them something and you're not going to touch it or let anyone touch it. That's kind of what that is. And I know about this kind of stuff because a lot of my relatives have practiced this stuff. I was around this kind of stuff as a child. I didn't dabble in it. And to be honest with you, I didn't think I got some stories, okay? Remember that video I made about witches in the music industry? There's a lot of stuff that I cut out in that video where I talked about how there's a lot of witches in the music industry and how a lot of them work with laws and other entities. I cut out a lot of stuff in that video because there was something that I talked about where I'm like, okay, no, that's too much for the public. Like I was talking about like one of my cousins and how she was out here putting root work on my grandmother because my grandmother was being messy as fuck and she was going around telling people like, oh, she was cheating on her man. And she was basically, one of my cousins was allegedly cheating on her nigga. And essentially, my grandmother was being messy, and she was just like, she's cheating on you. She was talking to this guy on the phone recently, and just being messy. And apparently, she put some root work on my grandmother. Where I'll give y'all a sum up of the story. Essentially, my cousin, she's much older than me though. My grandma's like in her 70s, and my cousin, from what I remember, what I was told, my grandmother literally was sleeping one day in her bed, and she had a dream. Right, this is how she feels like, and how she knows. My grandmother said she had a dream and she was sleeping in bed, relaxing. As she was sleeping, she had a dream that she saw herself lying down in bed. And while she was in bed, she dreamed of this like large, big, black, round thing falling from her headboard. Boom, and hitting her on the head. And she's like, she literally woke up out of her sleep out of nowhere. But she remembers it falling on her head. Ever since then, she's been having like swelling of her fucking head and apparently swelling in her brain, some weird shit. But essentially, she's been having like really bad headaches and migraines where she's just dizzy and just sad and just irritated. Like she just has really bad head pains ever since she saw that big orb fall on her head and hit her on the head that fell over from her headboard. So again, one of my cousins, she's actually a mumbo. Bitch, I hope you ain't watching this shit. I really hope she ain't watching this shit because listen, I never do shit to her. Me and her have always been cool. And I ain't seen that bitch in like 10 years. But bitch, you better not do no weird shit to me if you watch this. I doubt she's watching this. I don't even think she even knows about my YouTube channel. I haven't seen that bitch in like 15 years. But one of my cousins is a mumbo. She's a voodoo, like she's a voodoo priest. A mumbo's a voodoo priest that inducts people into the religion and then the culture. She brings people. She talks and communicates through the laws. Like she's a horse. She communicates as a horse, and the laws essentially like communicate through her through dreams and through like communication. She hears things, she sees things. They send her subconscious messages, and essentially she communicates with people that she brings into the religion, and she tells them what to bring to this law, like bring them gold, bring them silver, like, hey, put a picture next to your door every morning, like put a picture on your door, like right at your front door, put a candle there, and give them an offering of grapes every single weekend. It's just little shit like that. Like there's a lot that goes into it. Like again, ooh, like damn near like 100 people left. Like I don't want to hear this kind of shit. But yeah, hey Choice, hey more. Let's see. Oh, thank you. You're watching me in college. I appreciate that. I'm sorry. I got sidetracked. I don't want to get too deep into it. Sorry, I don't get too deep into it. Baddies is so mind rotting at times. I'm trying to like read. Hey, Teresa. Spirit also told me he's lived many lives before. He's been doing this. Warlock finally getting what he deserves. Yep. Choice, you've ever encountered someone in the influencer industry that gave you really dark vibes? Not really. I mean, I just met people that weren't nice to me, but not really dark vibes. I mean, I met Willow Smith, but I think she was just annoyed because I told her she's like way more beautiful, like in person, and she got really annoyed by my comment, and like I got like this weird like rush of anxiety, like I felt like there was like pins and needles attacking me or something like that. But that's just because I think she was annoyed by me, but I cleared it up, and we ended up like talking it out. Hey Choice, stop saying sell ya pum pum. It's degrading and censors to attack women. Other than that, you've been respected in these YouTube streets for years. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I don't think there's anything wrong with selling ya pum pum. I think it's the oldest currency ever. A lot of men and women sell sex just to simply survive in this cruel, cruel, sad world. And I think because I live in Los Angeles and I've been to a lot of different countries, I see that sex work is destigmatized in a lot of other places. Like to other people, it's just like, oh, it's shameful, sad. But I think in other cultures, they just look at it as whatever. Like you'd be surprised that it's legal in a lot of places, but illegal in a lot of other places. But does it make it right? I don't know. It just depends on what you consider right and wrong. Let's see. Don't tell Choice what to say. You're a grown man. If you don't like it, watch someone else. I just follow God. I don't deal with terror or any other practices. Yes. Everything is mostly demonic though. Oh my God. Hi. Hey Jade. Let's see. Why y'all on here trying to tell a grown ass man what he can and can't say? If the shoe fits, wear it. If she sells her pum pum, then she sells her pum pum. I refuse to fuck around magic. I listened to this Haitian girl that was obsessed with me. Child, I saw things and I'm saying my ass away. Yeah, same. Why use voodoo in a bad way? To hurt others, to get back at them, to punish others. Voodoo should be used to protect yourself, not to hurt others. I'm just being honest. Unless there's a strong, justified reason, like that person's a complete like serial monster, then I would get it. Do a part two on the witches. There's so many witches and sorcery shit in the entertainment industry. Do a part two on the witches. Let's see. Let's see. Your relatives sound like mine, lol. Toxic and dysfunctional. Yeah, a little bit. It was definitely spiritual. That's why a lot of people walk around with stank attitudes because they letting men nut in them and don't believe in spirit stuff, but it's real. So when y'all say spirit told you something, do you actually hear shit? Sometimes people hear shit. You know, sometimes people are a little bit clairvoyant. Sometimes they do hear shit and they do dabble in stuff. Let me see. Us Caribbean folks always got these stories. Always. Nigerians too. Nigerians, Ghanaians, Moroccans, Tunisians, they have these stories too with witches. They have these stories too. Are you still friends with D Mademoiselle? Yeah, we're cool. I believe it. That shit is real. Oh. Mm-hmm. Thoughts on the people suddenly saying their exes are warlocks all of a sudden when in reality they simply cheated and they were stupid enough to take them back. And wow, yeah. Honestly, let's see. Granny was trying to kill and be messy. I feel bad. Ooh, yeah. My grandmother. I'm trying to catch up with some of these comments. Fell out with my cousin who practices that. Pray for me. Oof, you'll be okay as long as you ain't do shit to her. People who will that kind of power and energy usually cannot touch you with it unless you genuinely like had it coming because the law of attraction is real. Let's see, or karma is real. There's always balance. Stay away from anybody playing in magic, please. She's watching. She is not watching. I haven't seen that bitch in like 15 years. I don't even know where the fuck she lives. I know she lives in Florida because that's where most of us are from. She watching. And it happened the next day, but no, it's just your intuition. I'm gonna get back on topic right now. I'm just reviewing some of these comments. What do you mean as a horse? Okay, so in spiritual practices and beliefs, people are asking what a horse is. Basically, what do you do with a horse, right? You ride it. Basically, in hoodoo and voodoo, specifically voodoo, right? Where it's all about connecting with your ancestors and your higher self. Sometimes entities, laws, deities that represent fertility, peace, family protection, leading the slaves towards savior. Sometimes entities will use somebody as a horse, like they'll ride you. Essentially, they'll jump into your body or they'll communicate through you to send messages to other people. So sometimes some entities use you as a horse. They ride your energy because you gave them access and they use you to communicate with others. Hence why some people are mumbo or some people are witch doctors. They allow these entities in them or access to them. Something like that. Send them visions, communicate with them much more. We're gonna throw some holy water on this live for you just in case she's watching. She ain't watching. Offerings are not okay. Don't offer shit to no ancestors. Listen, so this conversation got deeper because as we all know, Diddy basically has a law tatted on his back, I think. And essentially, that's not a joke and that's not a coincidence. When you have an entity tatted on your back that represents certain things, usually that's an offering. So Diddy definitely has like a spiritual army in front of him trying to help and protect him from shit. And a lot of these famous celebrities and entertainers definitely dabble in sorcery, laws, hoodoo, and voodoo and shit like that to get things, to speed up the process and to have a spiritual army in front of them for when they want to get what they want, or when they want to be warned about potential dangers, or put the cards in their favors so they get an opportunity like a hit record or more money and more. They're probably scared. Hey, Choice, my daughter love your videos. Thank you, Shy. I appreciate you and your daughter watching my videos. That question is a setup, LOL. Thoughts on voodoo dolls that people took to New Orleans? People said that related to the plantation burning. Hey, watching from the UK. Thank you, Rico's Realm. I appreciate you from watching from the UK. I need to go back to the UK. I love the UK. I love London, but I need to go see other parts of the UK. Shout out to the UK. It could be YouTube knocking people out of the live. I got kicked out not too long ago. It timed out of nowhere. What the fuck? Why? I want to know if you think Young Miami is still subpoenaed. I don't think she's subpoenaed yet, honestly. I think she's just one of his hoes. I don't even think I mean, I feel like she knows shit, but I don't know if she'd be subpoenaed because I think a lot of the shit that's being brought up against Diddy as far as like racketeering, intimidating witnesses, and human trafficking, a lot of this stuff goes back to like 2012, 13, 10, 2003. I don't know if Diddy is going to be able to drag Young Miami into it because she's literally fairly new to it. Nah, keep saying it, LOL. So yeah, poom poom. What? Not your poom poom. Nah, let him say it. I love when he says that. True. People do get kicked out. Okay, nothing wrong with that. With saying poom poom. Too many soul ties. Like he said, so yeah, Poom, have you ever been to have you seen Glorilla's rhinoplasty? She looks fine. Choice, where did you get this sweater from? All right, and are you gonna do another conspiracy theory and documentary video? I've been watching for 10 years. I got this on Amazon. If you want to know where to buy it, screenshot this video, this live stream, and then upload it to Google Images, and Google Images will literally load up where you can buy it. Like that's what I do. If you ever see somebody wearing an outfit that you like, just take a picture of their outfit and then upload it to Google Images, and Google Images will scan it and tell you links to where to get that exact outfit. Because I'm not about to just go look for it and send links. I got time for that. Just literally Google it. You see, is it wrong? Because a lot of young people get forced into it. Let's see. I have 3. Oh, you have 3 Orisha tattoos. Good for you. Magic is demonic. I have to erase your tattoos. Magic is demonic. Honestly, it just depends on your social and psychological beliefs and what you think good and evil is. Magic has been seen as evil for generations because sometimes colored people practice it, like people in Mexico, Brazil, Colombia, Dominican Republic, Haiti, and many parts of Africa practice it. And the media has a tendency to demonize people who practice it, who are usually from different countries that aren't Western countries. And a lot of times, I'm gonna be real with you. When we talk about Halloween Town, nobody says that movie's demonic. Halloween Town is a Disney movie that talks about witches and magic and broomsticks and stuff. And I bet a lot of people love that movie. So again, I'm not gonna sit up here and say you're wrong, because again, people do use that shit for evil. I'll be real. Like some people do. It's like majority do, but there's a good portion of people that don't. But everything operates on a scale. Anyone that feels the need to use it for evil or for selfish greed or to punish others, that shit's gonna jump right off of them and fall right back onto you. It's just life. It just depends on you. It's just everyone's has their opinion. What's the next country you're going to? Dominican Republic, Colombia. I want to go back to Brazil. I don't know. Mm. Somebody said word at the person that said people saying don't offer to your ancestors. You got to let them rest. You'd be unknowingly keeping them from elevating by calling on their energy. That's a good point. Please get spiritually protected. I have two aunts that would have voodoo parties when I was younger. Same. I'm a lot of my relatives did those kind of parties. They did. Again, I cut out a lot when I did my video about a lot of people in the music industry being witches. Go watch that video, please. Go watch it. You can't use voodoo in a bad way. Once you try it, it backfires, and baby, that's straight witchcraft, not voodoo. Yes, we hear. I prefer the voice of God only. I see where you're coming from, and I respect your religious views. When it comes down to voodoo, voodoo's a religion. Witchcraft and voodoo is a little bit different. Witchcraft is just about dabbling in sorcery and trying to bend energy to your will, and what is it, divination and shit like that, and trying to fuck with people's free will. Sometimes that's what being a witch is. And Sheriff Seven is also a witch, and she's kind of gotten a little bit backlash and pushback for something she said, because she said she's put spells on her husband and she's kind of binded her husband to her spirit, because sometimes if she wants something done or she wants like an upgrade to the house, her husband will act weird about it, and she'll just do a little thing or two, put like a little name in a jar and twist it a little bit of wazzle dazzle, a little bit of agua in there, and then boom, her husband does it. And she's talked about this in many videos. And I might do a deeper dive on Sheriff Seven's witch related things and sorcery, because this isn't something she hides. But a lot of people would probably look at her differently if they really understood the lengths of her power and her being a witch and more. But I don't think there's anything wrong with her being a witch. I think that's just something that was passed down to her for generations. And that's what she's into. Voodoo's a religion, though. Voodoo's just all about connecting with your higher self and giving back to the earth and connecting with your ancestors. Voodoo's a little bit different compared to witches. Most witches don't really believe in what they call God, right? That they just usually don't believe in God. Like Sheriff Seven, for example, she doesn't believe that there's a God and shit like that, and just a lot of stuff that goes into it. And then with voodoo, people who practice voodoo, they still believe that there is a God. So voodoo and witchcraft is a little bit different. Let's see. So somebody said, "What's your opinion on Sinners?" I still have not seen that shit, but I'm definitely gonna go watch it when I get a chance. Yeah, it's real. My mom is a psychic and a medium, and I seen her working gifts all the time. Really? Your mom should. I want. Your mom. I wonder if your mom does she monetize her gifts? Does she like have like a storefront? Does she post tarot readings on YouTube? Because some people do monetize their gifts. I wonder how has she used it for good? Does your mom live a good life? Because usually some witches are seen as bad, but if they live a pretty decent life, then they might not be a bad witch. The bad witches live a shit life. I looked at the word rape, and it stated someone who's deceiving you and having sex with you. So cheaters are considered rapists. Yikes. I prefer the voice of God only. I respect that. Unc, please be for real. I'm not gonna lie, I have a group of friends I had to fall out with a little because they all got super into the voodoo spiritual stuff and would let spiritual Spirits control all their decisions. Has he talked about the Ace family? Oh, as a vessel, yeah. Back to what I said about the horse, like how some people are used as a horse. I'm just a civilian, boo. Have you watched Sinners? No. I'm trying to catch up all these comments. Have you heard about the mermaids and shapeshifters in Haiti? It's scary. Yeah, I have. I've heard of those for years, for most of my life. Yeah. Ooh, my grandma would be mounted. They called them caballeros in Spanish in DR. Uh, Diddy definitely did some spiritual stuff with the men nut because nut semen builds a lot of energy because it takes a lot of buzz. He was rubbing it on himself to collect energy because he's like the Grim Reaper. Troy, do you still sell feet pics? I never did sell feet pics. Where the fuck you get that from? Oh my god. Who the fuck told you that? I mean, are you willing to buy some? But no, no, I don't. I never met anyone practicing magic, but it is interesting. I heard that. That was my phone. My bad. But it is interesting. I wish it wasn't so demonized. I have a sneaky suspicion that this practice is taboo because of how could it be taken. You say you never met someone that's done magic, but I promise you, you probably have. It could be your bartenders, it could be your waitress, it could be your second grade teacher, it could be the school principal, it could be even that one celebrity you met. You don't know. You really never know who practices magic. A lot of people do. In my culture, we call it oweha. I'm gonna have to look at that. What's your culture? Are you from Africa or East Africa? That sounds really familiar. I love my answer. They helped me greatly. He offered himself. That's what we call alcohol spirits. It can open you up to be used by others' entities. Sometimes, because alcohol can be the word bring the worst out of people. There's nothing wrong with connecting with your ancestors. Everybody has their own beliefs and opinions. When I well now know that you don't offer the random entities. Yeah. Those freak offs were ritualistic, sex magic. 100%. Diddy was definitely using sex magic to try to like dabble into like opening up doors and windows and much more. Because let's be real, Diddy has been powerful for a very long time, and those freak offs aren't just some shit you do for fun. Why were they so consistent? Like listen, I look at some of his freak offs and I just be like, bro, I don't think I think it was bigger than him just being a big old freak. I think there was deeper shit going on. I think he was trying to manifest protection, and I think he was just using and sacrificing those people's sexual energy to those entities that he works with. Love your channel, Mr. Points to 2017 and 2018 or more. Thank you, Dose. I appreciate that. Love your takes. Thank you so much, Dose. I appreciate that. How do you feel about the YouTuber Blunt Girly? I've never heard that person. I don't know who the fuck that is. No disrespect. How do you know if when you attract dark energy or spells from these dangerous witches, like to know if misfortune is bought or cast by these entities? The egg spell, if you want to cleanse yourself with an egg, I would look that up, or I would just talk to somebody who specializes in that. But honestly, if you're religious, just pray to God. That seems to work for a lot of people. Or if you want to know if you're being spiritually attacked, try your best to do the right thing in life and try your best to just get right with the universe and work on yourself. And I'm sure a lot of that shit won't touch you. Honestly, sometimes what creeps me out when I think about witches and sorcery is the movie The Skeleton Key. Have y'all ever seen that movie, The Skeleton Key? That movie still scares me mentally to this day. Like I still think about that movie because again, it was these two slaves that were just jumping into people's bodies because they're trying to survive for generations. And that movie, The Skeleton Key, still horrifies me to this day. I still think about it. Like even today, like even yesterday, I still think about that movie. Watch The Skeleton Key if you never watched that. So I got two recommendations for movies for y'all if you want to be scared shitless. The Skeleton Key and The Lovely Bones. Those are my two favorite movies that I watched as a child and scared the shit out of me even now as an adult. Let's see. Ooh. I heard Sinners was cursed. My mom begged me not to watch it, and Michael B is not. And Michael B is into witchcraft as well. Where did you get that Michael B. Jordan is into witchcraft? Where did you get that from? Hi, Big Jones. Thank you for coming in. Wow, a lot of people here. A lot of people are here, really? If you're here, like this live stream. Give me a like on this live stream. You think that's what Beyonce doing? Because I see she keep riding horses at her concerts. And I know SZA do deep ritual work with her career because I like her music, but Sis can't even sing for real. SZA could sing her ass off with a little bit of autotune. Let's see. They can't find Gina, but his defense was saying she wouldn't show up as if it was guaranteed. The fuck was up with that? That's a good point. I'm home alone and I turned the lights on. Oh my god. Don't worry. You'll be fine. You'll be alright. You'll be okay. Hey Choice, watching from South Africa. Oh my god. It is my fucking dream to go there. Anybody else watching from South Africa? I really want to go to Johannesburg. Because listen, I live in Los Angeles, and my favorite place in Los Angeles is this juice bar called Raw Cane Juice. They serve amazing sugar cane juice. And I go there very frequently. And the owner is a South African. Well, no, he's a Zimbabwe white guy. And he grew up in South Africa. And he told me Johannesburg is lit as fuck. Cape Town is like touristy and polished, nice nightlife, and it's fun. But Johannesburg, I hear that's where the real shit is. That's where it's not all gentrified and expensive. I want to go to Johannesburg. Everybody goes to Cape Town because they say, oh, yeah, it's cool and it's better and it's safer because I feel like it's more predominantly European. But I want to go to Johannesburg. I heard Johannesburg is a little bit more diverse. That's where the fuck I want to go. I'm from South London, near Brixton. Okay, shout out to Brixton. Shout out to South London. YouTube keeps kicking you out of my live. What the fuck? Fuck they got going on? Let's see. So do you? Let's see. Let's see. Do you Diddler sold his soul, but since he wants his writings, he needs to pay his karmic debts. Yep, he needs to pay his karmic debts because let me tell you something. When you fuck with like Loa, because Diddy has a Loa, he has like an entity and a deity that represents something on his back. When you are a shit person and do bad things and you don't give these entities what they want, they will punish you. Because people heard what I said earlier in this chat where I said, if you want to, for example, if you're having fertility issues or you're having like an illness or you're struggling to get that promotion or struggling to find work, sometimes you can work with entities and laws to like speed up the process a little bit. And sometimes if you don't give them what they want or you go back on your promises, they will fuck you up. That new car they helped you get, or they, move the cards in your favor to get that new car, they'll make sure that engine falls the fuck out and burns out. They'll make sure of it. Also, another thing, when you don't do what the fuck they say, they will get the fuck out of the way and they'll let karma handle you. They can't protect you from karma. The world operates on a balance. The world operates on a scale. So honestly, Diddy's probably in a lot of karmic debt with a lot of these entities, and a lot of people are probably not happy with him. I remember I had a great aunt that passed away many years ago. Her name was Anuz, something like that. And I remember my relative saying that she was in really bad, in bad with these entities and these spirits that she worked with and collaborated with to make her life better. And essentially, I remember I remember my mother telling me a long time ago that she was in bad with these entities. And she went to the hospital one day and there was nothing wrong with her. She sat in that hospital bed and she lied down and she literally just passed away out of nowhere. And when she passed away like this with her eyes open. And she had a mean mug. Like she literally passed away with a mean mug. And basically, I remember my relatives like just saying, "You'll fin manger," which in French means they ate her ass up. And that's how she passed. And sometimes these entities will come to collect if you don't give them what the fuck they want or stand by your promises. And that's why I don't fuck with that shit and I kind of stay away from it to a degree. Glow didn't need to get surgery. Hi Troy, do you have an update about your travel group? I'll update you about that soon. I just don't know how I'm gonna do it, but it'll probably be like closer to the new year, like 2026. Being a Christian has helped me so much, so I don't like hearing people badmouth it. I understand and I respect that. They eat the witchcraft is demonic. I respect everybody's opinion. It just depends on where you're from and what you perceive as evil, really. Because some people could say it's demonic and it's evil, but then if you go to a place like Haiti or you go to some areas in Nigeria, they'll have a different opposing view. Everybody just has their own perspective and beliefs. You'd be surprised. Let's see. Steve Harvey clips about eating baby oil on pizza is disgusting. Wait, what? Is voodoo the same as Santeria? No, but they all work with the Orishas, which are a group of entities that represent peace, serenity, femininity, opportunities, triumphs, and peace. Off topic, but have you ever fallen off on your weight loss journey? And if so, what did you do? What kept you grounded? Kinda. And what kept me grounded is I look back at old videos and TikToks of when I was big as a fucking house. Um, I was big as fuck. Hold on. Let me show you guys a video of me. And people keep mentioning voodoo dolls. That's the crazy thing about voodoo dolls. Like a lot of y'all don't realize voodoo dolls are not always a bad thing. So in the media, they portray voodoo dolls as like you get a doll of somebody, you get a piece of their hair, and then you sew it into the doll, or you get a piece of their clothing, you sew it to the doll, and then it just attaches to their energy, right? Sometimes voodoo dolls can be a positive thing. So sometimes when you see somebody stuffing pins and needles in a voodoo doll that looks like you, sometimes it can be used for positive things. That's why it's so different from Santeria, because Santeria, I don't think they use stuff like that. With voodoo doll, let's put it this way. Let me use you as an example, right? Even those y'all who are just like, fuck that shit, I rebuke it in the name of the Lord, I get it. It's fine. Okay. This is just having a productive dialogue to challenge your thinking. And I would love for even those y'all who are religious to even give your input. Voodoo dolls obviously have a piece of somebody's clothing. Somebody could like rip off one of my shirts that has my DNA and energy on it, and they could attach it to the doll, get one of my hair from my brush, and just sew it into the doll. They could like light a candle and manifest your energy into the doll. And sometimes people stuff pins and needles, right? But sometimes these pins and needles don't always mean something evil. Sometimes these pins and needles could be like, little pink pins, like where they stuff them inside the doll and it could represent love, where it could literally attract your admirer. Like, let's say a woman is like, oh, I'm 55 years old and I'm getting old and I want a man. I want some, man that love me. You could see like a voodoo practitioner and she could just stuff those pins into that doll and it could manifest some love your way. Or let's say you're suffering from something like alopecia, right? Let's say, I get a practitioner or somebody who's a specialist in this kind of stuff. They get some hair and they sew it into your voodoo doll and they keep it and they put it on a shelf somewhere and they light candles and then they say a prayer around it or a chant on it or whatever the fuck they do. And they're just like, all right, girl, you're suffering from alopecia. Your hair keeps falling out. I'm going to sew a whole bunch of beautiful flowing hair into your doll and then your alopecia will go away, right? That's some stuff that people do with voodoo dolls. Or let's say there's somebody struggling to get pregnant. Somebody could be like, you know what, girl? You know what? You're struggling to get pregnant. I'm gonna get you a nice voodoo doll, and I'm gonna like stuff it and make it look pregnant. So I'm gonna make your voodoo doll pregnant and put some extra stuffing to make it look pregnant. And I'm gonna like say a prayer and a chant, and I'm gonna just light a candle, and you'll be pregnant in no time. Just keep trying with your man, and you'll see. And that's just things that voodoo dolls can be used for. Sometimes it can be used to stuff energy into it. Like sometimes people use voodoo dolls for bad, where it's like, oh yeah, let's stuff some pins that represent negativity, so this person can just go like fall into a lake or some shit, or like lose their car, or lose their house, or have something negative happen to them. But sometimes voodoo dolls can be used for positive things. That's why I say, like, yes, they talk about the negative aspects of voodoo and magic and witches and stuff, but just like most movies or TV shows y'all see that represent the positivities about witches and shit like that, sometimes there can be some good that gets used by it. But anyways, I'm gonna answer that person's question about falling off my weight loss. I got a little sidetracked. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go right back to that. Those entities wouldn't be harming people. It's literally demons / lesser beings. The Orishas, Loas, do not play like that. They'll only teach you a lesson if you deserve it or taunt them. That is true. Demons do evil shit, but yeah, it just depends. Like, you gotta know what you're fucking with. That's why you don't. That's why if you're not completely educated, you gotta be careful what you fucking. Again, Diddy has one of those laws, those entities tatted on his back. So that tells you everything you should know. He works with those entities. He's into metaphysical shit, and who knows which one of those entities got pissed off with Diddy and completely said, let the chopper sing, let the world have him. We're going to rip off the curtains and rip off every bit of protection that we've given you for decades. Let's see, choice. The egg and lemon trick works. The egg and lemon trick works. I cleansed myself when someone tried to do brujeria on me. Someone tried to do brujeria on you? That's terrible. After I cleansed myself, I went on to get better job, better opportunities. I'm so happy for you. Never seen Lovely Bones. I heard it was sad. Please watch it. I'm sorry. I'm trying to catch up with some of these comments. I watched Lovely Bones, and that one creeped me out, but I always cry when I watch it. I'm about to watch The Skeleton Key. Watch The Skeleton Key. There's some real life, like, if you want to understand, like, voodoo and shit like that, and it's not just about that. It's a real, like, legit movie, like, where there's story structure and characters, and there's a character you're rooting for. I thought I heard some shit. But yeah, watch The Skeleton Key. Please watch it. Okay. If you want to understand more of the shit I'm talking about in this video, like this live stream, watch The Skeleton Key. Watch it. Watch it. Go pay for it on YouTube. You can watch it on, I think it's on Hulu. Please watch it. Let's see. Michael B. Jordan in an interview said that he's a Bubala, or something like that. It's like an African witchcraft high priestess. I didn't even know that. Somebody said, y'all scaring me a little. Don't be scared. Being scared is low vibrational and you're easy to be controlled. Tommy Lee from Baggy Loves Horses, so is she into witchcraft too? I'm sorry. You were born in South Africa, but you're Sweden. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to catch up with some of these. I'm like completely lost. Oh my God. Sugarcane juice is so good. Watching from Jamaica. Shout out to Jamaica. Do you get smoothies too, sir? Yes, I do. Do you think Tory Lanez is innocent in regards to me? Hold on. It's so many comments. Hold on. That's scary as fuck. Ugh. Oh my God. Yeah, the world all has a way of balancing itself out. So be careful the kind of shit you fuck with. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up. Like, I'm still stuck on when y'all saying that Michael B. Jordan was a bubble, whatever the fuck that is. Michael B. Jordan is into like spiritual witchcraft and African spirit. What? I didn't even know this. Do you think Cassie would return to music or nah? She don't even need to. I mean, she got like a nice little hefty check. I wouldn't blame her if she just retired and just minded her business after the trial. Ooh, okay. This is an interesting perspective. So somebody just said, Choice, I'm a witch and I'm not a devil or a demon. We've been around before Christ. Who y'all think was the first? Who do y'all think the first healers were when we used herbs from the earth? It's a good point. I don't think you're demonic. I didn't met I know I didn't know a couple people that are identified as witches. You watched Sinners 3 times? Wow. A lot of people who heard my commentary on like voodoo dolls and spiritual stuff, they're like, stop, Choice. Wow, golly. Is she back in? Guys, I'm not sleeping tonight. These conversations are scary, but they shouldn't be. Oh, on to the next question, please. Oh, okay. Some of y'all are telling me to stop talking about the spiritual shit. Okay, if y'all want me to stop talking about the spiritual shit, just tell me right now. And if I see enough comments, I'll stop talking about the hoodoo, voodoo, and spiritual stuff. I'll just move on to the next topic and get back to pop culture because that stuff gets deep. I got sidetracked because a lot of y'all kept bringing up that tattoo that Diddy has on his back of a Loa entity that's oftentimes used and worked with for like prosperity and opportunity and more. Watch out. A lot of your faves in the entertainment industry have these laws and entities, and a lot of people in Hollywood don't believe in God. A lot of them work with entities and spirits and deities and shit. You'd be surprised. Let's see. Topic change, please. I beg you. I heard everyone who sells their soul has a horrible, painful deletion. Ooh. Ooh, that's the name of the person that's on Diddy's back. Easily Dantor is a protector of women and children. She is against domestic violence, and she has no business taking her. Diddy has no business taking her image on his back. He thought he could, but he could butt his way in. This is really scary. Wow, witchcraft is not demonic. What the fuck? I believe in Jesus. All that other stuff sounds so scary and complicated. Like, nah. Let me see. By his way, Messiah, true ones. Yeah, because I truly think Christianity is evil. Yes. Oh my God. If you're worshiping spirits and bringing them offerings, that is demonic. Period. Everybody has their own perspective based off of their own social and religious views. What shaped my reality is, listen, my father was into God and believed in God and all types of stuff. He wasn't really religious, but he believed in God. And then I had my mother's side of the family that was into voodoo, like working with entities and saints and giving them offerings and lighting candles and bringing them fruit. Oh my God, I'll never forget my aunties. Oh my God, my aunties used to piss me the fuck off. They would always bring offerings to entities that they worked with, and then they would just be leaving the bread there and then forgetting about it, and the bread would get all moldy and stank as fuck, and then their living room used to be stank as fuck. Oh my God. But anyway, let me keep reading. What's Steve Harvey so man? Oh wait, so that's there's a lot of things that are questionable. I'll be real. When you read some of the stories that are in the Bible, I'll be honest, based off of what this person just said. I practice tarot, but I never considered it witchcraft. You weren't big choice. Don't say that. Thank you, Virgo Mama Leonson, for the super chat. I'm sorry if I'm like not reading all comments. It's just I'm trying to catch up. Thank you, Miss Virgo Mama Leonson. Diddy's tattoo on his back is Easily Dantor, who is a fierce protector of women and children and is said to express her wrath through natural disasters when angered. He got this tattoo in 2017. I've never heard of Easily Dantor. I know a few of the Loas and entities and saints, but I've never heard of her. Troy, she used to eat some crazy stuff. Like I still remember the mustard with the rice. I love mustard. I don't give a fuck. Like I listen, mustard don't ever last in my house. It just I chilled with the weird food combinations because I started losing weight and I just chilled. I just chilled out because I lost all that fucking weight. And like looking back at those videos, I still would do a weird food combination here and there. But listen, I don't want to be a fucking fat back computer shaped bitch anymore. I need to scale back, okay? Because being fat, as you get older, it's hard to lose the weight when you get older. As you get older, losing weight becomes a lot more difficult. So I wanted to build decent habits now while I still can. Jesus was in incarceration of one of the Orishas. I never heard of that. Those say be so for real. It's okay to acknowledge he was heavier. Why do you never really eat your food in your videos? Honestly, I think that's just a new joke. Literally, when I have food next to me, it's just for fun. Like people who used to watch me, they know. Like I used to like grub and get down and all that stuff and just talk my shit, gossip and break down videos. But I realized that even though people were drawn to me for the eating and the fucking commentary and being extra and funny and messy and just giving my opinion and shit, I realized that when I was making certain videos that I try to take seriously, people used to talk about, like, I remember I made a whole fucking, 15-minute video, and all people could talk about is the fucking chicken. And it's like when I see those kind of comments, I just be like, damn, bitch, I literally edited this video for like 12 hours, and y'all talking about the fucking chicken, the whole fucking comment section. So sometimes I want people to take certain videos that I make seriously, and I'll still eat and get my grub on, but it would have to be like a dedicated mukbang. And sometimes I can't get my point across if I'm trying to enjoy food. Like there were times like editing would take me forever because I'm trying to like, get that last piece of chicken on that bone. And I just got tired of like having to do extra work editing around the eating and then trying to get my point across about the food being too distracting. And then the whole comment section being like, oh my God, all that damn hot sauce. Oh my God, fucking cholesterol. Oh my God, sodium intake. Oh my God, you big back bitch. Oh my God, like you fat fuck. Oh my God, like this is an interesting video, but oh my God, all that hot sauce on your chicken. Oh my God, like Choice, you're killing yourself. Oh my God, like I love watching you kill yourself. Oh my God, eat this next, eat more. And I just be like, oh my God, listen, I love to eat. I loved, loved eating in my videos, but I just can't anymore. Of course, I'm still cool with Lovely T. That's my girl. Let's see. Oh, the next question, please. You in Africa or LA, boo? I'm still in LA. I haven't gone to Africa yet. Choice, you got any advice on dating? Everyone keeps telling me to stay single. Honestly, if you're not where you want to be financially, I would say stay single. But if you actually want to date, date. And I would recommend trying to date in other countries as well. The dating pool sucks in a lot of cities in America if you're in America or if you're in the UK. Try dating elsewhere. Try going to other countries and other places. Ooh, I'm sorry. I know y'all probably telling me to go on to the next subject, but this person just said, I did voodoo for a man and he was the worst ever. I'm scared straight. Hold on. You did voodoo to like bind him and keep him in your life or to attract him? That's weird. Everything we say and write is spells. Why do you think it's called spelling? True. I wonder if you can use a doll on yourself. You can use a voodoo doll on yourself. Do not do voodoo. I remember when YouTubers would go to cemeteries and dig up the dolls and undo whatever Santeria was done with them. Wow. I ain't never seen no shit like that. Let's see. Magic is very real and demons are very real. Y'all keep playing thinking it's sweet. Again, in Louisiana, the voodoo dolls instructions, please write down because I'm trying to just catch up with the comments. Can someone broke this stuffing out my doll? I need to. I'm sorry. This person is bringing up an old when I was bringing up about voodoo dolls and how sometimes people stuff them with stuff. You could like make your voodoo doll pregnant. You could like stuff with a voodoo doll because voodoo dolls aren't always evil. And this person said, "Can somebody take the stuffing out of my doll? I need to lose some weight." Oh my god. Somebody said, let's see. You can't mess with anything. Karma's a bitch. Absolutely. I was told the voodoo dolls was meant to help with healing. If you have knee pain, the practitioner will put a pin in the doll's knee. Exactly. That is true. It can be helped with healing your energy. Sometimes the pain and suffering you're going through, even in your body, can be spiritual. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. You never understood the skeleton key as a kid? Watch it as an adult. Let's see. I don't know about that shit. I did it too. I watched Sinner 3 times. Let's see. Let's see. I'm trying to catch up. Oh, okay. There's an interview by Michael B. Jordan talking about his beliefs and being into African spirituality on the red carpet. He clocked it. Okay, I'll talk about. I'll look into that and talk about it. Somebody did root work on you and had a lot to do with your nightmares. Someone did basically magic on you, and apparently it has something to do with a lot of nightmares. I had terrible nightmares daily for months and some paranormal activity, and I still do have nightmares, but they got better. Wow. What the fuck did you do to somebody for them to want to do that to you, Dose? I really want to know. What did you do to them? Is it too much to say for the internet? Because if so, I understand. Let's see. I personally love your deeper subject talks, but I can understand some people not liking it. Choice, what shows are you currently watching? Any recommendations on your faves? Um, The Shy is going downhill. I used to watch that a lot. The beginning seasons are great. Um, Honestly, I'm watching a lot of old shows like Girlfriends. I'm trying to rewatch that shit. Orange is the New Black. I'm just now trying to get back into rewatching that because ain't shit to fucking watch. That's why Badge is doing so well. Ain't shit to fucking watch. So you might as well just watch bitches beat the shit out of each other. You might as well just watch them beat the fucking Mario coins out of each other. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. That's why you put Holly with a pencil. Oh, y'all need to watch his video about witches in the music industry. Yes, please watch that video I made. You still moving to Africa? Yes, the fuck I am. Probably towards holiday season though. Right now I gotta get my mind right and my life right and some things situated, and eventually I will. Y'all will understand one day. Really, I'm an alchemist, and we all have the ability to use or manipulate the natural elements given to us by Mother Nature. Yes, I can speak Creole. What are you supposed to do with food offerings? With food offerings, you simply just leave them there for the entity or the spirit to just consume the energy of it. And then eventually, when it's been there long enough, you just swap it with something fresh and new. And if you ever see an offering given to an entity or spirit, usually you're told to not touch it. So if somebody touches or fucks with an offering, you're gonna have a very rough week. That entity who's still absorbing the energy gonna be like, oh bitch, you want to touch my fucking hot fries in that fucking golden bowl that my fucking partner gave me who's working with me? Bitch, I'm gonna fuck up your life. I'm gonna make sure your engine catches fire. Hmm. Let's see. Oh, sorry. I'm very late. I'm like completely out of order with these fucking comments. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm trying to catch up. My bad. Okay, I'm all caught up with the comments. Okay. Not gonna lie, my uncle gives offerings to his ancestors, and I don't really understand it, but I mean, whatever floats your boat and coats your throat, that's how you should view it when it comes to your uncle. Your uncle's probably into some holistic things, and he's probably got inducted into it because maybe somebody was trying to spiritually attack him. But to be honest with you, a lot of people give offerings. Again, people would be like, "Oh, I don't know anyone that does stuff like that." You'd be very surprised. A lot of people do it. Like your mailman, your bartender, your waitress, the person that does your nails, the person that threads your eyebrows. A lot of people are into some really holistic shit because a lot of people they need a little bit more than just God. Like some people feel like they got to utilize the resources and these entities that have been around for generations. So yeah, you'd be surprised. You know when you find, I'm sorry, hold on. Let me, what the fuck? 11:11. What a odd coincidence. It's 11:11 p.m. where I'm at right now. You know any fine. Sorry, sorry, sorry about that, y'all. Sorry about that. You know any fine dreadheads, Choice? No, I don't know any fine dreadheads at all. Actually, not at all. Not on the West Coast. I don't live in fucking. I live in LA. I don't live in New York City. I mean, maybe if you go to New York City or you go to the Caribbean, you'll see stuff like that. I think that the deities praised are part of the third of the angels kicked out from heaven. Bingo. If you look up how many angels there are in a legion, it's a lot. Plenty more. More than you can name, more than you could even count. Let's see. 444, odd coincidence. Let's see. I burn ancestor money for my ancestors sometimes. A lot of people do. I know a lot of people that are into shit like that. Hmm. Yeah. So this person said, yeah, a lot of girls I didn't even realize that work in the club practice magic until I saw their Instagram page. They practice Santeria. Had to hop off real quick, lol. You don't want to fuck with those. You don't want to fuck with them. Don't piss them off. You'd be really surprised. Let's see. Oh, 111 here. Oh my god, that's another number I keep saying. 111. It's 111 here. Laugh my ass a choice. The spirits took over. Oh, oh, okay. Holistic is sorry. Okay, Dulce said, scroll up, Choice. I told you who likely did it. Wait, did you? I'm sorry. Let me try to find your comment because I asked you who the fuck put root work on you and who the fuck did you piss off to do some shit like that to you? And you said scroll up. You already told me. Let me try to find your comment, Dulce, because you said a lot of interesting shit. And yes, Choice, more happened that I'm not saying, but yeah, I still have nightmares. Okay. Okay, you said also, I don't know if my thing went through. I found out when I dropped matches into water and they crossed. Usually, when that happens, you see a higher up who can help guide you cleanse and buy a candle. Yes, sometimes when you throw matches into water and they cross, that's usually a sign that somebody put some shit on you. Yeah, that tends to happen. What do you think of Catherine? Oh my god, that bitch was doing ayahuasca. Where the fuck y'all get that from? I mean, the last thing I remember she was on her spiritual journey. I remember her having things like moldavite. Moldavite is like a meteorite that has like crazy, weird accelerating healing properties, right? And I remember Catherine had a stone called moldavite, and I carry a stone called moldavite. It's a meteorite, similar to what crystals do, right? Where they carry energy and frequencies. But I have a big ass moldavite stone. I feel like I still have it. I'm gonna actually show it to y'all. So Catherine is into ayahuasca. She's like 2 blinks away from being indoctrinated into a cult. Are you serious? What the fuck did Hollywood and Austin do to her? God. What do you think about those fine pop the balloon and find love shows? Are they entertaining to you? Some of them are entertaining, but some of them you could just tell are just rage bait to go viral. Troy, I know you don't like them, but you need to do one meet and greet before you leave. I'll do another meet and greet. Sometimes social anxiety takes over a little bit, but if one shot of Patron, relax, take a nice little walk, I could do a meet and greet. I did a meet and greet in London and had a lot of fun. Austin McBroom said that she was into ayahuasca. Huh. Austin said that. I still haven't watched this long ass expose video. I'm gonna watch it. My ex friend tried to put a spell on me with brujeria. Little did she know I'm protected, and she ended up losing her home and getting on addiction. Yikes. That's some scary shit. That's some scary ass shit. Somebody said, come to Maryland. It's nice. I'm sorry. Ooh, Arlette and BM Black Man got greedy and strikes multiple YouTube channels who react to their channel. They didn't even warn them. Yeah, these pop the balloon people who popularized it, they are sick and tired of people monetizing their content and reacting to it. And their networks and their managers are not playing. If you react to a pop the balloon video, they're issuing you some strikes. Come to Pearland, Texas. That's near Houston. Pearland is so fucking far from Houston, but Pearland is so beautiful. She said, yep, yes. He said that, and he said that she is introducing the kids to it too. Are you fucking kidding me? Austin said that? Yo, what the fuck? Y'all, oh my God, let me watch it. I mean, I wouldn't mind trying ayahuasca. I know people are into that. So for those of y'all who aren't hip to like spiritual pop culture, let me explain ayahuasca to y'all. Ayahuasca is basically an herb. Y'all know how magic mushrooms work or like weed? It's an herb that comes from the earth. And essentially, people can boil it and brew it into tea. You can eat it, digest it, and essentially, it has to be a ritual because when it comes to ayahuasca, it takes your mind into like an astral projection phase where you start to see things. Like I know people who told me that they took ayahuasca and they just walking around and they just saw 2 tall beings. Like they were just tiny, and it was like a all white room, and they just saw like big ass people looking over them like this. And they would like even meet people that they met in their past and have conversations with people that they met in their past and so much more. And it just takes your mind, like you can coherently see things in the real world, but you also astral project to other realities and other parts of your brain, and you start to see the world in a more vibrant place. You also become a little more sensitive to energy. When you take ayahuasca, you start to see the world differently. The world starts to come across as more colorful. So yes, ayahuasca is not some shit to just simply play with. It's an herb. Like a lot of Native Americans took it. A lot of Peruvians, indigenous Peruvians have taken it. Ayahuasca is not a joke. It's not a joke. You tried ayahuasca? How the fuck did that go? Because I've met a few people that tried it, and they always say good things. And this guy that I met, he told me he recommends that I try it. But I don't know. That shit seems a little bit too extreme for me. Let's see. Hey, Choice, I love your content. Take us with you wherever you go. That Catherine girl also told Austin that the ayahuasca made her the reincarnation of the Virgin Mary. LOL. Scam family. Damn, they're fucking wow. That's fucking insane. I need to watch that shit. I once told my friend if you put an amethyst under someone's pillow, it can make them fall in love with you, and it worked. But she lost her friends in the end because she would prioritize him over them. Wow. Troy, I genuinely thought that you would have been on top of the story of Austin and Catherine. He even mentioned that she illegally claimed he was a mermaid. What the fuck are you? What the fuck? Okay, you know what? After this fucking live, I'm gonna definitely do more research and she go, what the fuck? These people are fucking crazy. I'm gonna look and dig deeper into shit like that. Okay, let me see. Gonna watch Pop the Balloon after this. They reeled me in. Let's see. I see fears like as a form of witchcraft, and everyone does. Free will. I put above who did it. And I'm not just somebody, I'm your number one fan. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Acha. Shrooms are very popular in Southern California in the pot shops. You can now get chocolate bars of shrooms. Yes, I was just in a dispensary shop. If you go to California, you can go to dispensary and they have like edible mushrooms. Like mushrooms are cool. Like people give mushrooms a bad reps because they're psychedelics. But if you microdose and take small doses, mushrooms are cool. You know, they help you be more present. So if you suffer with social anxiety, I recommend trying mushrooms. I really do. And you struggle with being present, try mushrooms at least once, but don't OD it. Some people are stupid and OD it. Isn't that the stuff that makes people throw up? Ayahuasca can make people throw up, yes. But if you take it in small doses, you'll be fine. People do too much with it. Mm, baby, you take that wrong stuff and you might not get your mind back, LOL. Sometimes. You have to do it multiple times to get to that point. Oh, really? You have to do ayahuasca multiple times to get to that point where you start seeing shit on a deeper level. Okay. Sounds like my sleep paralysis. Kalani was allegedly letting people do weird shit, like spiritual shit around her kids. Yeah, I remember that. She was involved in a cult, but she said she's not fucking with them no more. I remember that. I never made a video about that. I made a video, but I never posted it. I never posted it. Kalani was involved with a cult of people who were into like weird spiritual shit. She thought her child allegedly was her wife or partner in a past life, and so much more. She had a cult. She was around a whole bunch of cult-like spiritual people that were in some really weird, creepy shit. And she denied a lot of things, and then she just never acknowledged other things after her child's father exposed her for being into some weird holistic shit. Ooh, you said never go looking for ayahuasca. It needs to find you. Ayahuasca is healing. It's not the plant. It's not the plant medicine itself that's the issue. It's the misuse of it by influencers and celebrities who go into spiritual and religious psychosis due to it. Yeah, that's a good one. It's like DMT, but it's a little bit more intense. And it's a herb, you know, it's a plant. And there's a purpose for it. You gotta have strong intention when it comes to it. There's a whole retreat. It was like $1,200 a few years back. Oh yeah, there's a lot of retreats for stuff like that. If you take drugs, you are opening yourself up to demons. Yes, sometimes. If you're an addict, especially. I don't know any herb sites at all. Honestly, I don't know any. I'll stick to weed. Do you know the YouTuber Onision? Of course, who doesn't know Onision? The guy that like spit in the fucking camera and said "F you, F you." Like, of course, I know Onision. Onision's fucking crazy. He's the cancer of YouTube. It sounds like LSD, low key, but LSD's man made. Yeah, I've been on for 2 hours. Where the hell have you been? That's crazy. Also, if you leave your body, something might jump in to occupy you sometimes. So I have gotten to a lot of things. A lot of people telling me to talk about certain things. If you just got here, please watch the playback. There's a lot of things I did talk about, but just watch the playback. Ayahuasca is made from two different plants. It is not an herb. I'm sorry. Ayahuasca is not an herb. It's made from two different plants. Thank you for correcting me. Let's see. The real demons are humans. You ever done psychedelics choice? Allegedly, yes, I have done psychedelics. I've only done mushrooms. I like mushrooms. They've helped with my social anxiety, ADHD, creativity. I've done mushrooms, yes. Yeah, Girlfriends was toxic as fuck. All them bitches are toxic if you watch Girlfriends as an adult. Yeah, don't play with ayahuasca. Mm. Hmm. Are you sure it was pure ayahuasca or like small little bits and pieces of it? I keep rose quartz in my pillow for like 5 years. And what does that do for you? Shroom was amazing for me. I took some and watched the sunset at Venice Beach. I almost cried. It was beautiful. Shrooms make you present. I recommend everybody try mushrooms at some point in their life, regardless of your age. Just try it once. Microdose a small amount of it, like because they usually sell it in like little Hershey bars, and usually you could break them up into 12. Like break a piece of the chocolate bar and just eat a shroom and just see how you feel. It's usually just chill. You appreciate the colors in the world a lot more. And sometimes that's not enough for people. So sometimes people just do the most and they eat a whole bunch of it. Oh my God. Yeah, in California, if you go inside of a lot of dispensaries and stores, they will sell mushrooms. They won't sell it in its original form. They'll sell it in chocolate bars. They'll sell it in syrups. They'll sell it in teas. They'll sell it in like tea bags that you could literally brew yourself. Yes, you can buy those magic mushrooms in a lot of stores in California. Mostly the big cities like Oakland, San Francisco, Los Angeles, some places in Orange County. If you go to certain dispensaries, you'll find it. Really? In Canada? Yes, I remember they do. They have, like, psilocybin stuff, not, like, mushroom stuff, but psilocybin stuff, I remember. And I remember I was trying to, like, buy it with my card, but the dude was telling me, "In Canada, we don't take card, you gotta have cash." And there was, like, no ATM nearby, so I just didn't even get it. I don't wanna try it, but I don't want I don't wanna shit everywhere. You're not gonna shit everywhere. Let's see, when I was a kid, I used to mix nail polish with bath water and say some dumb spell to turn into a mermaid. I'm guessing you used to watch a TV show called, what was it? H2O? Shrooms are illegal in Toronto. It helps with depression. They do. They really do help. Uh, we just spending hours with Choice, like that favorite cousin that comes to get together, right? Everyone's just chilling. We're having a nice, chill conversation. If you're in this live, can every single one of y'all thumbs up and like this live, please? Like, let's thumbs up and like this live. Oof, if y'all want me to come back again, because I told y'all I would do more lives this year. So I've been on my live game and I've just been on my shit when it comes to doing live streams. So I would definitely. Oh my God, this chair is mad uncomfortable. My butt is literally in so much pain from just sitting on this hard ass fucking chair. I need another chair. Oh, God. Anyways, okay. Let me get to the point. Let me read some of y'all comments. Okay. There's a mushroom that an army vet took back in the day, and they were able to win a war because the mushroom showed them the future, according to Dr. Savy. Hmm. I would have to do more research about that or ask ChatGPT. Thank you. I just walked in the door and I hit the like. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm gonna do more lives because these are interactive and these are fun. And I'm honestly in shock. Like the most I saw in here was like what 1,900 something people in here, and there's 1,700 people still watching. I'm sweating my ass off because it is hot as hell. But then again, I'm dressed like a fucking Eskimo, so that's why I'm hot. But essentially, after I get off of this live later on, I'm eventually gonna take all this shit off and I'm gonna hop my ass in the fucking shower and cool off. But anyways, oh my god. Oh, so back to that question I was supposed to answer like 45 minutes ago. So somebody asked me, how do I bounce back and have I ever respiraled into gaining a whole bunch of weight? I'll be honest with you. Sometimes I'll have a day where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go pig out and go eat whatever the fuck I want. And I'll be honest with you, drinking a lot of water has helped. I used to binge eat. Like that's why I got fat as fuck, right? So let me show you guys a video of me, right, during the pandemic when I was big as a fucking house. Let me find it. I'm on TikTok right now and trying to find a video that I made. Okay, so here's a viral video that I made. This is me, right? This is me at the start of the pandemic, which was like what, 5 years ago?
Life hack. While everybody's shopping at Walmart and buying out things, you could be going to the Korean or the Mexican marts to be buying your canned goods and your water. Life hack. While everybody's shopping at Walmart and buying out things, you could be going to the Korean or the Mexican marts to be buying your canned goods and your water.
Okay, yeah, I've heard enough. But yeah, I was a little bit heavier during the pandemic, and honestly, a little bit before that. And the pandemic is what woke me up because I kind of got introduced to a documentary called What the Health. And during the pandemic, I was on my spiritual shit. I was like, oh my fucking God, the government trying to kill us and shit, putting shit in our fucking food. Let me stop eating all this fucking poison. Oh my God, I went through a crazy fucking like conspiracy theory phase. I went through a phase where I was just like questioning everything about the government and society. And I've always questioned shit about government and the society, but I started realizing that the shit we eat is making us more vulnerable to a lot of illnesses and sicknesses. That's just obvious science and shit. But yeah, I was heavy as fuck. I'm glad I lost a lot of the weight. I don't regret losing any of the fucking weight. And honestly, after looking at that video, I'm like, okay, I lost the weight. I'm done. And I'm not fucking going back. Sometimes I look back at my old videos that people screen record and tag me in, and I'm like, oh my fucking God. I was fat as a fucking whale. Like, oh God, like I did not, no. And the thing is, the reason why I didn't care too much back then is because in my head, I didn't go any fucking where. I was isolated, sitting my ass in the fucking house filming content and enjoying my fucking life and saving money and just stacking up and working on my brand. I didn't give a fuck about how I looked because in my head, it was just like, if no one's going to see me anyways, why do I give a fuck about how I look? Who the fuck cares? You know what I mean? And then eventually, I wanted to go out more, and I started caring about how I look and my presence and my appearance. I have a high metabolism, so I usually don't gain weight. You lucky bastard. Oh yeah. Did you hear about Kai at Streaming University? Of course I did. It's free, so I don't have a problem with it. It seems legit. It seems like they're just gonna pick like a few lucky people and tell them like they're gonna teach them about brand deals, how to stream, and how to get by. It don't seem that bad. Thank you, Desi Baby, for the $2.99 super chat. I greatly appreciate you. You're very appreciated. Thank you. Speaking of food, you should visit Japan. I recommend it to anyone who's trying to travel too. Their portions and food quality is chef's kiss. Okay, Japan has always been on my list, but I've never done it. I've done Saudi Arabia, I've done Morocco, I've done places like fucking what I've done Trinidad, place that most people don't do, and I've never done Japan. I'll do it. And I did Turkey for a little bit, but I didn't really leave the airport. The airport is a whole adventure within itself. I drink so much water and I'm still big. It happened a bit before and during COVID. Try adding lemon or chlorophyll to your water and try adding cayenne pepper to your water. Try adding shit to your water and let's see if your weight goes down or not. Let's see. It's a lot of drama around Kaiserslautern University. Why? Somebody said I'm late as fuck to the party. Yeah, we talked about a lot of shit. Oh my god. Choice, go to Belize. Oh my god. I love Belizeans. Okay. There's so many of them here in California. I will definitely go to Belize. I want to go so badly. I love the way they talk. I love their food. I love that debate they have about whether or not they're Central American or just Caribbean. I love Belizeans. So yes, I will go to Belize. Added sugars are horrible for the body. Try to eat foods that have natural sugars in them, like fruits. No, I did not see Final Destination Bloodlines. Is it good? For those of you who saw Final Destination, can you tell me if it's lit or not? Because I want to waste my fucking time, okay? Every time they try to reboot and redo shit, I get fucking irritated. Like when they try to redo Freaky Friday, who the fuck asked for that shit? So it's like I don't really want to watch Final Destination because I'm scared they might ruin it for me. Because I'll never forgive the Scary Movie franchise for destroying Scary Movie. So I'm scared of watching things that have a sequel that I have a strong connection because I love Final Destination. I love that movie. Oh yeah, apple cider vinegar and water too helps you lose weight. But it's just nasty. Ew, I don't like apple cider vinegar. It's just nasty. Like I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Just do lemon or cucumbers or cayenne pepper in your water. It's easier and you'll lose a lot of weight. And chia seeds too. They saying Tori might be innocent. What do you think? Honestly, who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows? Let's see. Choice, you look so good now. Thank you. Scam like university. Oh my god, I'm catching your live. You can watch the playback. We talked about a lot of things. We went in about like spirituality, Diddy, Africa, traveling. We talked about a lot of shit. So you can watch the playback when it comes out. I'm late. A lot of y'all are late. A lot of you are just coming in. Can y'all add a like, please? I would greatly appreciate you. Add a like, please. How many likes does this live stream have? Smooth Move laxative tea help you lose weight. Listen, if you want to lose weight and you want a tea that's gonna work, try ballerina tea. It's like $2 at the fucking dollar store. Ballerina tea will get you right if you want to lose weight. You love every damn body, Choice. What do you mean? I love every damn body. Lemon water isn't good in the long run. It takes your enamel off. Then do cucumber water or do chlorophyll water. Add some chlorophyll, natural chlorophyll to your water, or add some cucumbers to it. Same effect or similar effect. For your meet and greet, where do you plan on having it at? Can you do Charlotte, North Carolina? Okay, fine. I'll do Charlotte, North Carolina. I'll go to cities that most people don't go to. I'll do a meet and greet in Charlotte, North Carolina. I'll do one in Baltimore, Maryland, even though I'm a little bit nervous about that, but I still want to go to Baltimore. I love the Baltimore people. I'll do one in Little Rock, Arkansas, because I know a lot of people don't go there. Let's see. I'll also do one in. I guess I'll do a meet and greet in maybe even Hawaii because not that many people go there for like meet and greets and events. And I guess I'll do a meet and greet in. Let me see. What's another U.S. city that a lot of people don't really fucking go to like that? I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think. Okay, Dallas wouldn't be a bad idea because I know a lot of people go to Dallas. Do it in Jacksonville. Oh, you live in Hawaii? Jacksonville? You said Jacksonville, Hawaii. Okay. Have you ever been on a cruise? I have, and it was a vibe. It was chill, but cruises, I can only do a cruise for a little bit and keep it moving. But the cruise was fun. I've done one before. I want to do another one. Tyler, Texas being mentioned. What? Tyler, Texas? I've never even heard of Tyler, Texas. Is that near Dallas? Ohio. Oh my God, I love Chicago. I love Chicago. And oh, you're the Belizean girl. Okay, I love Chicago. There's a lot of Belizeans in Chicago. Yes, I want to go to Chicago. I love Chicago. I've been there I've been there twice, I think. Twice? Yeah, I love Chicago. Chicago's a vibe. Chicago's always fun. Tucson, Arizona. Okay. I'll go to Tucson. I heard y'all crazy, but I'll go to Tucson. Tampa, Florida. I was born in Tampa, Florida, so I'll do one there. Minnesota, Minneapolis. Lovely T lives in Minnesota, Minneapolis. I'll definitely do one in Minneapolis. Okay. Go to Wisconsin. What part of Wisconsin? Oh, wait. Is that the name of the city? Or yeah, Wisconsin is the state. What part of Wisconsin? Oh, Milwaukee. That's the big city in Wisconsin. But what part of Wisconsin? Let's see. San Diego. I live in Los Angeles, so San Diego wouldn't be a bad idea. Okay. 832 likes. Can we get to 1,000 likes? If you're watching this live stream, can you just give a little like? Let's see if we can get to 1,000 likes. Let's see. Let's see. Yes, Savannah, Georgia. I heard y'all got some great food in Savannah, Georgia. I'll give that a shot. Okay, I'm Belizean and I fuck with the Haitians. I fuck with the Belizeans. I love y'all food. Let's see. What helped you lose weight besides the water? Okay, I didn't answer your question before. I just randomly scrolled up and saw this. Okay, so I'll give you what helped me lose weight. I took like a tablespoon of sea moss every single day and I just drank a bunch of lemon water, literally. Eating sea moss at least once a day and lemon water. You could take sea moss in capsules, you could take it in gel, you could take it in a smoothie, and that's what helped. And also, what really helped me was deleting those food delivery apps. Like, honestly, I barely use food delivery apps. Like, what helps me not eat out is remembering that if I can go get it myself, I'm not going to order it because I don't want somebody's energy on my food. And I also want to lose weight. So I deleted the food delivery apps off my phone completely. And that's what helped me lose weight and lots of water. And then the weight just completely just shut it off and came off. Oh, and then also I stopped literally getting cheap product. Like when it comes to maple syrup, I'll just get whole natural maple syrup. I'm not getting fucking Aunt Jemima maple syrup or Pearl Miller, whatever the fuck they call that shit now. So getting things that are like a little bit more cleaner. But overall, the water and oh, fasting. That was another thing. So basically, I wouldn't eat until like 4 p.m. or 5 p.m. and I would just drink mad water throughout the day. So instead of binge eating and just eating chips and snacks and wanting something to munch on, I would just drink mad water because sometimes you're just dehydrated. And that's what helped me. And then the lemon water just completely cleans my ass out. No pun intended. People saying Tori's innocence is demonic. You said, I mean, when you say I love Belizeans, I love Brazilians. I was only joking. I love Brazilians too. Spew nearly every morning is good for you. Scotland? You're in Scotland? I would love to fucking go there. I would love to go to Scotland. Okay. I'll actually go to Scotland. I'll go to Scotland just because you told me to. The next time I go to Europe, I'm gonna hit up Scotland because my next time going to Europe is supposed to go to Paris. I've never been to fucking Paris, but I'll go to Scotland. Why not? It just I don't know. Is Scotland expensive though? I'm a cheap person. Like people think that when I go to other countries, I'm like on resorts and sipping martinis and shit. And but I don't like spending mad money. When I go out and I travel, people be like, "Oh, when you go here, when you travel to other countries, you gotta have 3K, 5K." The fuck do I look like? Bitch, I'm gonna travel with just like $700 or $500 in my pocket, and that's it. When I travel, I'll stay in a fucking hostel or I'll rent out somebody's private bedroom in an Airbnb. That's what I do. Or I'll literally just stay in an Airbnb for mad cheap because Airbnbs tend to be cheaper than hotels. Hotels are cool and all, but I prefer Airbnbs because I want to save money. I don't want to fucking travel somewhere and spend my money. I travel to escape how expensive America is. And plus, I live in Los Angeles, where it's the most expensive city in the world. Let me see. From the Kansas City, Missouri. Okay, I'm only gonna go to Kansas City, Missouri because I want to try y'all barbecue. I always hear that Kansas City, Missouri, y'all got good ass barbecue. So let me know if you're from Kansas City, Missouri. How's the barbecue? Because I tried barbecue in St. Louis and it was okay. It was all right. St. Louis barbecue is okay, and it's okay. And then I heard that in St. Louis, y'all had the best Chinese food or Chinaman. I tried it and I ain't like it. I was like, oh my God, no. I went to a regular place in a normal good area, and then I went to the trenches in North St. Louis, and I was still not impressed. Chicago summers are awesome here, and that's why I'm going to Chicago. Best summers in the country are in Chicago. Yep, out here touring. Thank you. Bronx, New York. I go to the Bronx. Why not? I've been to the Bronx, but I'm gonna be honest with you. No offense to anybody from the Bronx. I love New York City, but the Bronx, there's not much to see. That's just my personal perspective. That's no disrespect. It's just when I went, I was telling my friend who's from Brooklyn. Her name is Lilo Morton. I was like, I'm gonna go to the Bronx. I want to see the Bronx, and she's like, Choice, there's nothing to see there. I'm like, why? She's like, I mean, there's mad Spanish people, and I mean, you got like a couple good food spots, but there's like nothing to see in the Bronx. And I went, and there wasn't much for me to see. It was the most affordable borough to where I didn't have to break the bank to enjoy shit. And I low key felt like I was in the Dominican Republic in some parts of Puerto Rico. That's what I felt like in the Bronx. And in the Bronx, there's some good food and some nice people, but I went to the Botanical Gardens area where it was upscale and it was nice and residential. And then I think I went to like Fordham where it was just like a lot going on. And I'm not gonna lie, when I was in the Bronx, people could just tell that I wasn't from there. Like I was walking around and I was walking through train stations and people would walk past me and be like look at me. People just knew I was not from there. It's so scary how New Yorkers can just look at somebody and just tell they're not from there. Cause like the amount of looks I got, like people give me the quick little glances. When I would walk by, they just knew I wasn't from there. I guess because some people are used to seeing the same people in the same train stations, and when they see a new face, they're just like, "Yeah, this person ain't from here." Let's see. I'm sorry. What did you say? I'm sorry. I don't want to miss people's. I feel bad for even skipping some people's comments. If you think I'm skipping your comment, I'm not. It's so many. I moved out of America, never been so happy. Melissa, where the fuck did you go? So I know where the fuck I can go next. Because I'm thinking about going to Egypt or Morocco, right? I'm gonna go somewhere that's affordable and have easy access to an international airport and cheap flights to Europe and other African countries, and can quickly come back to America for less than like $800. Where the fuck did you go, Melissa? Please tell me. Do you like Chipotle? Not really. Chris, come to South Carolina and go to a Gullah Geechee restaurant. Okay. I want to. I've never had Gullah Geechee food. Okay, so I'll do that. Louisiana for sure. What part of Louisiana? New Orleans, Baton Rouge? What part? Jersey. Come to Jersey. I mean, I love Jersey. I love Jersey City and I love Newark and I love Elizabeth's okay, but I prefer Newark and Jersey City. You should stream more. I definitely will. I think Morocco is okay, but not Egypt. Have you been to both? I've only been in Morocco and the infrastructure was lit and there was a lot to do and people were really nice. And there were some amazing international airports there that gave me access to a lot of great countries. Why not Egypt? I'll go to Cuba. Let's see. Me, that's New York. Oh, that's New York. Yeah. I could listen to you rant all day about anything. That is so kind. I appreciate people who tell me. I appreciate people who still watch me to this day. People who tell me that they can listen to me rant and talk about shit. I respect that. That people like to listen to me rant and talk my shit. Like I still respect that even after all these years, people still come and watch my content. Sometimes I try to like talk about things that aren't so crazy and overbearing and negative or repetitive. I try to make content that's timeless. You know what I mean? Because everybody's fucking talking about Kim Kardashian, Drake, Diddy, this. I try to like mix shit up a little bit and make shit interesting because I feel like that's what stirs longevity. Things that are timeless. Like a lot of the videos I've made, people still go back to those videos and watch them. But thank you. You're hot because of that turtleneck. You're right. Thoughts on vegan food? Love vegan food when it's done right and seasoned well. Hey, from Ireland. I'm really surprised that I get love from Ireland, and I'm always surprised that there's a black population in Ireland. Like to this day, like I like there be Africans who DM me who tell me that they watch my content and they're in Ireland. I'm like, Ireland? I wouldn't even think that there was a black population in Ireland. In Portugal. Portugal shocked the fuck out of me. Like to this day, I'm still mind blown at how Portugal was like a miniature Atlanta. Like there were so many chocolate people, and there were so many people from Latin American countries. Like there was a lot of Hispanics there, and there was a lot of Africans in Portugal. Don't be setting Choice up with Kansas City. It's definitely places he should not go. You don't recommend it? Hey, finest Poppy, you said come to Dallas. Okay, I'll actually go to Dallas for sure. I do like Dallas. I've been there multiple times. I had a friend that lived there. I will go to Dallas. It's just I'll okay, when I decide to do meetups, I'll find like a particular set of cities to go to and I'll announce it like 2 weeks in advance and give people time. Because when I did my first meet and greet, which was in London, oh my God. When I did my first meet and greet in London, people were irritated because I literally announced it like 4 days in advance. People were like, oh my God, like that's so last minute. Like I didn't even see this, or why are you doing it last minute? I have to work on that day, or I wish you'd been announced this, and much more. Yes, I like the locals to save money. You get true experiences. Yes, when you travel. Yes, Airbnbs are much cheaper, but I have OCD and hate sharing bathrooms. So no to hostels or staying in shared bathroom places. Yeah, okay. That's a good point. If you go to Airbnb, you could just rent out a studio and get something cheap. I'm telling y'all, like if you ever want to go on vacation, some of y'all think it's mad expensive to travel. Look up Airbnbs in the city you want to go to. You'll get a lot of really cheap stuff. Some of y'all are trying to stay in the Hilton and shit. Who the fuck told you had to stay there? There's some really nice Airbnbs for good prices. Way better than hotels in terms of pricing. Barbecue is the only thing other than that. It's ghetto, but St. Louis Chinese food is gas. I've never had good St. Louis Chinese food. I went to the trenches where I had to look over my shoulder, didn't find it. And then I went to a regular normal area and it wasn't that good. People said Paris smells like urine. Cape Town, Africa, literally the most stunning city in the world. Don't come to Kansas. It sucks here, lol. No choice. They're shooting in Lafayette. Come to Baton Rouge. Everyone says Paris is mid, but I still want to go. Let's see. Choice, I had a tough night, but it's better seeing you're live right now. So thank you, LOL. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well too. And I hope your night gets better. At the end of the day gotta end. Just move on. I've had a rough fucking past 24 hours filled with anxiety and getting shit done. But at the end of the day gotta fucking end. Let's see. H voice. I had a tough. Oh wait, no, I just fucking read that. That's how you know I'm fucking tired. Exactly. Especially if. Let me see. Okay. So somebody said everyone says Paris is. I already read that. Oh, what's your point of view on the Diddy trial and his defense team? I did talk about that early in this live stream, so you're gonna have to watch the playback if you just came in. And honestly, I think he has a great fucking defense team. I think that they're gonna get a lot of charges dropped, but a lot of the shit that the feds sees in his home, like hard drives and footage, it's gonna be really hard for Diddy to try to beat that shit. So let's see how this unfolds. I don't think he'll be held accountable for a lot of the sexual abuse. I think they'll just settle that shit out of court. But I think he's definitely probably going to go down for racketeering and human traffic related charges. Yes, I'm familiar with the Bigo Live app, but it's a little ratchet and ghetto. I don't like Bigo. Oh, thank you. Choice, your opinions are so unbiased and refreshing. I appreciate that. I try to be objective. Sometimes people get annoyed and feel like I'm playing both sides, but I try to be objective when I cover things because I've gotten shit so many times for being biased when I first started. So I try to be objective. I try to like compare and contrast and have like a graph in my head. Like, okay, what's this perspective? What's that perspective? Really? So this person said, another hack for Airbnb is when you do the booking, Do it from the country you are visiting. I was in El Salvador and booked my first 2 nights in an Airbnb and bounced between hostels. Hmm. Okay. Interesting. Mm. Puerto Rico is fun, affordable, and amazing experiences. I love the people, the culture, the food, and even the hot food is different. Puerto Rico is a great place to travel to. Okay, I'll give Puerto Rico a chance. I've never been, but I always hear Puerto Rico's on the up and coming. 100%, I think other celebrities will eventually come out and expose Diddy. Who? It's a plot twist. Let's see. Okay. How many likes do I have on this live stream now? Please let me know because my goal is like if I can get 1,000 people to come in here and like it, then I did my job. Oh wait, is there a super chat? I don't want to ignore these. No, that's not a super chat. That's a comment. But how many likes did we manage to get on the live stream? Because I'm looking at it through my portal, through my live stream portal. I'm not really looking at it through the YouTube screen like how y'all are. I'm kind of like in my little dashboard. Let's see. What did you eat in your diet hunt to lose weight? Your vlogs get me by in life. Love you, Choice. You're the best. Honestly, I kind of still eat whatever the fuck I want. It's just I eat it in moderation, but I mostly just drink a lot of water and put lemon in it or chlorophyll or cayenne pepper. But it's mostly just a lot of water that kind of gets me by. And then fasting. Like I don't eat breakfast or lunch. I just go straight to dinner sometimes. 1K. Oh my God, finally. Thank you. Thank you. Y'all do a poll to see who would show. Okay. So a lot of y'all say that I should come to Dallas. The footage about to shake some things up. Trace is a real one now. He might get the if the glove don't fit, you must have quit. Let's see. You watched me since 2017. Thank you so much for sticking around that long. That's a long ass time. That was during my fat back computer shaped ass bitch days where I was talking about the fraud squad and shit. I think Diddy is just one slice of the pie, and the people exposing him are in on it. LOL. Okay. Okay, so what cities do a lot of y'all live in again that y'all want me to do a meet and greet in? So comment what cities, and even if those y'all who live out of the country, like what countries do y'all live in, and be specific. Like what city do you live in exactly that I should visit? Oh, Dose, you've been going hard the whole past 3 hours. You've been coming through. Shout out to you. What city do you live in? Because you have been going hard and showing mad love in the live. Thank you so much. San Diego, Tyler, Texas. Okay, Charlotte, North Carolina. Charlotte. Okay, maybe I should go to Charlotte because people keep bringing up Charlotte. Remember the Goosebumps intro? Yes, I do remember that. You wasn't in the gym on the treadmill. Oh, you wasn't in the gym on the treadmill. I remember there was a point in time where I did used to walk on the treadmill, but like that shit didn't do anything for me. Thank you for the congrats on the 1K. Eating once a day has me binging so bad now. Yeah, sometimes it does that to you. Like you go through a crash where you're just craving sugar and more salt. What helps you stop binge eating is try eating oatmeal. Like oatmeal was like the one thing where I hated, but because it helped me with my binge eating, I just literally just eat oatmeal. Or I'll just eat grapes. Grapes have a tendency to make me be all bloated. Please talk more about the voodoo shit. You teaching a foundational Black American something. I'm really happy that I taught you something, and I really hope people could like come back to this live stream years from now and reflect on some things that I said. Again, there was a lot of stuff that I talked about in that video about witches in the music industry and entertainment world, and I cut out so much stuff about my personal experiences because I was like, oh no, this is a little bit too much for the public. Let me edit, chop, edit, cut. Okay, no, it's okay. Chop, cut, edit. Ooh. Oh wow, you've been at 1.7K likes on my side. Oh wow, 1.7K likes. I didn't even know that. That's interesting. I appreciate that. Thank you for everyone that liked the live. I'm sorry, I didn't read some of these comments. Oh, you live in Houston and you also live in I live and I'm from and live in Houston and I also live in Chicago. Okay, so you're bi-coastal, so you're like between cities. That's lit. I fuck with that. Houston's my favorite city. Oh, you live in LA. Okay, Jules. Shout out to you in LA. Philly, Mississippi. I've been to Jackson, Mississippi, and I fucking loved it. Everybody was fat as fuck in Mississippi. I'll be honest with y'all, but it's because y'all food is good as shit. But people were the sweetest people ever. Like they don't call Mississippi the hospitality state for no reason. Pearland, Texas, Detroit. I've never been to Detroit. Philly. Okay, you're from Philly, right? I'm actually going to Philly soon, right? Tell me where I can get the best Philly cheesesteak. Everybody keeps saying to go to the Poppy stores, whatever the fuck that means. Everybody keeps telling me to go to Delisandro's to get a good Philly cheesecake steak. People keep telling me to go to Ish Kabibbles for a good Philly cheesesteak, and then Max's for a good Philly cheesesteak. For those of y'all who are from Philly or ever been to Philly, where the fuck should I go? Ish Kabibbles, Max's, Delisandro's, the Poppy store. Let me know. Let's see. As a black woman, I'm tired of how many black people coping and defending predators. It's generational trauma and curse. Not even just with black people, just in life. It's the halo effect. Nobody wants to ever portray somebody to be a predator. Let's see. Oh, if they they have like a good career and have a good life and they have kids and stuff, nobody wants to ever portray somebody as a predator. Because they themselves have Stockholm syndrome from even their predators who probably were relatives to them, people that were close to them. Long Beach, California, right up the road. I live near downtown. I live near downtown LA, right near downtown LA. Like literally, boom, downtown LA. I live around that area. So that's a fucking drive. You said I'm right up the road with that traffic. You sure? I love Long Beach, but oh my god, like imagine driving to downtown LA from Long Beach. You'd fucking go crazy in your car. Baltimore, Maryland, or Washington D.C. I've been to Baltimore once. People there are fun and sweet, and the crab cakes are good. Chicago, Cincinnati, Ohio. I think I'm done because I never saw you. By the way, I like your beanie. You never saw that I was live. Thank you. Yay, Charlotte. Man, okay, just because I keep seeing Charlotte, I'm gonna go to Charlotte, Riverside, California. Although I don't come here, it's ghetto. I'll come to you. I actually like Riverside. Riverside is really nice, but I more so like the Rancho Cucamonga area where you get to see the nice mountains near like that are all snowy looking. But I'll do a meet and greet in LA because I live like near downtown LA. So I'll definitely do one in that area because I already live here anyway. So it's like I might as well. And I'll definitely like bring stuff for people. Like I love when people because I love meeting people. And sometimes people show me mad love and are always nice to me. And I'll like bring like cool little stuff for y'all. Like I'll bring cool, fun, like even like merchandise or cool stuff for everybody. I'll bring like a glass of wine for everybody and we'll all catch up and meet. So yes, I'll definitely do a meet and greet in LA since I already live here. Maryland, Ohio, Toronto. I love Toronto. Oh my God. Love Toronto. Oh my God. Oh my God. I love it there. The best Somali food I've ever had was in Toronto. I don't know the name, but Toronto. Toronto was great. I was gonna say my city, Pittsburgh, but I don't even know what to do in my city. Honestly, y'all got hockey and football. That's what y'all got in y'all city. That's all I know about Pittsburgh sports. You should watch. You should Twitch stream. Should I? And react to stuff. Let's see. Backtracking. Sing Cassie for your outro. Okay, I'm gonna sing Cassie for my outro. When I do my Diddy video, my breakdown about Diddy and Cassie, because I'm letting everything unfold. I promise I'll sing Cassie in my outro. Let's see. I love oatmeal. I binge eat it. Bananas, avocado, peanuts. Do you remember when the manager invited you to come to them and you was like, "Yep, give me a free trip." Talk about the voodoo stuff, how you feel about it, and what's going on in Louisiana with the destiny swapping and stuff. Oh my God. Be careful in Louisiana letting somebody touch you because sometimes people be into some weird, sick metaphysical shit. But yeah, I'll talk more about that. I'll do a video on that for sure. Riverside, California here, LOL. It's not ghetto, LOL. I don't know what area you live in. Exact. I mean, I like Riverside. I like Riverside. I like going to the food lab in Riverside. Green Grace. I remember when you used to record videos in the gym when you lived with your sister. Oh my God, you've been around for a while. I love people tell me that they've been watching me for that long. You've been around for a while. Back choice. This is my first live. I've been watching for 5 years. Damn, this is your first live. Welcome. I appreciate you being here and the fact that you caught the live. We got Ohioans deep in this chat. Okay, yes, I see a lot of people from Ohio, but can y'all be specific? I see a lot of Cincinnati, Ohio's. Is Cincinnati, Ohio the city I gotta go to? Which is our gross. Let's see. I might fly to a city you're visiting to see something new. Okay, sure, that's a good idea. Also, think Diddy pissed someone powerful off, and that's why this is all happening, or the cracks are getting hard to live. Live in LA from New Jersey. Mississippi has some great foods. Great food. I live in the boring ass Arkansas. I'm actually been so depressed. I need to move. Where would you move to? I recommend going to like California or Atlanta or Houston, Texas or Dallas or even San Antonio. Yeah, intermittent fasting works great. Your lives are always lit, choice. Thank you. I appreciate that. And I appreciate you watching. Find this Poppy. I appreciate you watching. I know we off this topic, but I heard a story about how this girl aunt did root work on her mom and kids for talking trash. And her aunt put a pic of her and her kids in boiling water and they all drowned. That's a bitch you don't fuck with right there. But maybe it was just a coincidence. But yeah, some people be putting people's names in a jar or pictures in a jar. You'd be surprised. Ohio. Oh my God, LOL. LA, Ohio, Washington, D.C., or Baltimore. When I went to school in Montgomery and seen how a lot of the men fuck with BBWs, I was like, damn, I need to gain some weight down there. In Montgomery, a lot of them fuck with BBWs. Montgomery's in Alabama, right? Washington, D.C., Ohio, Reading, UK. Where the fuck is Reading, UK? Is that near fucking where the Beatles are from? Whoever said Riverside, California, if you're cool, let's be friends. No funny business. I just like making more friends. I guess y'all can exchange Instagrams below. Comment your Instagrams if y'all live in Riverside and want to make friends with people who live in Riverside. Boston, Columbus, Ohio. Okay, Max's on. Oh, okay. Thank you. The people from Philly. Max's on Broad Street. Columbus, Ohio, Washington D.C. or Baltimore. What's your favorite YouTuber right now? My favorite YouTuber right now, honestly, I don't watch a lot of YouTubers. I mean, I'm still into myself, Lovey T. I still watch the people that I know personally. I don't have a lot of favorite YouTubers right now. I watch a lot of those body cam videos because those have been going viral all over YouTube. People making a fucking ass of themselves because they're shoplifting or trying to like do wire fraud at the bank. Max's and then go around the corner to Clock Bar and get a slushy adult drink to go. Okay, I'm gonna do that just because you recommended it. I'm gonna actually take a picture of that. Shout out to y'all from Philly. I love the Philly people. Go to Max's and then go around to the Clock Bar. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Max's is black owned, and then go to Broad and then go to Erie, Broad and Erie. Okay. Jim Steaks on South Street, Philly, Columbus, Ohio. Okay. What's your thoughts on Krishan Rock? I think she's fucking crazy and a liability, but it seems like she's evolved a little bit and her relevancy is dying down. And to be honest with you, I think she'll eventually grow and become a better person. I don't know. That girl's crazy. Don't go to those name brand spots you named. The corner stores in North Philly and South Philly are the best. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm late to your comment, but thanks, Ro Monet, for telling me. Don't go to the name brand spots you named. The corner stores are the best. Okay, so if I want a good Philly cheesesteaks, I got to go to the low end, chill corner stores to get them. Okay, I want to move to the States, but the cost of living is so cheap here. Oh, you want to move to other states, but the cost of living is so cheap. You're the girl that said you lived in Arkansas. Honestly, don't nobody want to go to Arkansas. That's why it's so cheap. I don't blame you. You can get a nice apartment for $500 a month, a nice little basic studio. Move to another cheaper state. I mean, St. Louis, Missouri is still pretty cheap as well. The winters suck. And then also you could try uh doing something cheap as well that has a strong economy. Dallas. If you live in Dallas, you know it's easy to get a job in Dallas. People complain about the job market being trash, but not people in Dallas. Every person I know or every person I've seen that talks about Dallas and living in Dallas, they've always been able to find a job. And a girl, you don't need to gain weight for a man. Maryland, oh, MD, and girl, you don't need to gain weight for a man. You don't need to. Baltimore, Washington, Long Beach is so it's far from DTLA. It is. No, for real, Inglewood, California. I love Inglewood. You said you live in Inglewood. Listen, let me give you a recommendation since you live in Inglewood. Anyone living in LA, oh my God, I have like so many amazing places to recommend. But Inglewood is like my favorite city because it's so close to the airport. There's a lot of melanated people. It's so diverse. And Inglewood used to be real gritty and dusty looking, but now Inglewood looks great. Inglewood, my favorite dessert shop is there. It's called Sweet Red Peach. Go to Sweet Red Peach. It's my favorite bakery. What else do I like over there? Oh, my favorite Jamaican restaurant, all of LA, country style Jamaican, Inglewood. Go there. Hey boo, hey Slauson girl. Oh, you're from LA. You're from Slauson. You're from LA. Can you do an unpopular opinions video? Yes, I'll do it on unpopular opinions. Ohio. I drive from Long Beach every day. It's a 25-minute, 45-minute with traffic. Damn, what freeways are you taking? Long Beach to okay, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Let's see. Yeah, traffic in LA is awful. Like literally driving 10 miles in LA can sometimes take you an hour. It's that bad. Inglewood. You always got me weak. Thank you, Ari Tony. I appreciate you. Thank you. Come to Eritrea one day to visit. You live in Eritrea? One of my really good friends who lives in LA, she's Eritrean. I've always wanted to go, but the visa process is very different. Like you have to go through shit to get a fucking visa. I want to go to Eritrea. Eritreans are fine. I want to go to Eritrea. I've already been to Ethiopia. I want to go to Eritrea next. I love the way y'all look and talk. And y'all are so nice. And the food, I mean, the food's basically Ethiopian food. I hate to say it, but it is. Not if you a transplant. Yeah, that's true. Especially in real when you'd be like, shut up. Thank you. I actually got that from my grandmother. So my grandmother has like a French accent and a Caribbean accent. And when she would tell us to like stop making noise, she'd be like, shut up. Like she would literally say it with like a little like emphasis. And she would try her best to sound American, but she's not American. I got that from my grandmother. Do you have a favorite season from American Idol? I never really watched American Idol. But I guess the season with Jesse McCartney. Please do a meet and greet in LA. Oh my God, you from the 818 San Fernando. Oh, you're from the 818 from San Fernando Valley. I love that. Okay. I'll do a meet and greet in LA. Toronto was my first solo trip and I loved it. If you want to do a solo trip and you're trying to like go to another city, do it in Toronto. Toronto is so much fun and so safe. Yeah, Toronto's beautiful and clean. Definitely do Twitch. Let's see what happened with inmates escaping. Interesting. We have a 5-year-old girl that's having 5-year-old care her, but don't view 5-year-old transition. Ooh, my first and last time in Riverside, there was a shootout in the club. Oh God, there was a shootout in Riverside. Oh my God, when you used to put NyQuil in your ramen noodles, I forgot that I did that. Oh my God, that was a crazy fucking time. Yeah, oh my God, I was a fat back, big back motherfucker. I was a big back bitch. NyQuil. I remember I put NyQuil on my mac and cheese, and I put NyQuil in my what was it? I put NyQuil in my on my chicken because I was feeling sick, and I was like, y'all, I got some NyQuil today. Let's add that to my food. I was just being extra. Ooh, you remember that? Yeah, I don't even think that was her boyfriend. I think that was just her fucking like some dude she was fucking smashing or some shit. Yeah, I remember that. My sister was a fucking pig. She just fucked up shit. Ooh, yes, she did. She threw it by half, and I had to go. My sister did do that once, and that was years ago. I told that story time so long ago. You're a real one. Yep. and then and then I had to go dumpster diving just to go fish them out. Horrible time. Rialto, California. I've been to Rialto before, I think. I'm Dutch, plan to go on vacation to Washington / New York City. Any tips from when I'm there as a tourist? Love your vids, by the way, Choice. You're going to Washington and New York City. For one, the public transport system is lit, so you'll be fine. I would say don't leave shit in your car if you have a car. Leave your passport in your hotel or Airbnb so that way it's safe, and bring whatever ID you have with you, but leave your passport at your where you living at. I would also highly recommend to just be open, try the Caribbean food and try the Black American food. And if you're going to Washington, D.C., go visit the African American Museum. People overseas like to say Black people don't have culture. Go to the African American Museum in Washington, D.C. And in New York, try to visit all the boroughs. Don't just go to fucking Times Square and fucking Manhattan. Don't do that. That's what the tourists do. That's stupid. Go to Harlem, go to Queens. Maybe you can go to Staten Island on the ferry, but that's a lot of fucking work. You can visit Jersey because Jersey is just over the bridge and over the river. Go to all the boroughs and go to all the surrounding areas of New York City. You'll see. And of course, honestly, do not like do not smile at strangers in New York City, and keep your wallet tight on you. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay, everybody keeps saying Columbus, Ohio. So okay, that's what I'm gonna do. If I do a meet and greet, I'll do one in Columbus, Ohio. I know, will we do a meet and greet? I have no social media just yet. How will we know if you do a meet and greet? I'll post it on my community tab. So for those of you who are on Instagram or on Twitter or whatever, where I'll promote it, I'll post a community tab post. And then I'll also like announce it. Like I'll do a live stream before I do it. Like I'll literally put it in the title of a new live stream. But like meet and greet in this city coming soon, be ready. I'll like try to announce it because people were kind of mad that I didn't promote my meet and greet in London enough, because there are some people who were just like, oh my God, I didn't even know you had a meet and greet. And I live here. I didn't even see this post until last minute. So I'll announce it. I'll try to announce it more. Trace, don't be overwhelming yourself. Visit all these places. We can travel to see if need be. You're right. Okay. Don't put too much on my plate. People can come if they want to come. It's so hard trying to move somewhere more expensive. I'm thinking Missouri or Nashville. Nashville is pretty fun. You'll definitely find yourself in Nashville. I definitely think you should move somewhere else if you're tired of Arkansas. It's for him to come. I don't care that it's boring here. Jeez. Columbus, Ohio. Everybody says Columbus, so I'm going to Columbus, Ohio. That's the city I'm going to. But Cincinnati's like the big city in Ohio, so that's why I thought Cincinnati was a better idea. But I'll do Columbus, Ohio. North Korea meetup. I don't know about that. You need protective crystals and herbs. Go to a crystal shop and see whatever attracts you. You're from Inglewood, been watching since 2018. Thank you. Yep, the drowning story is crazy. You're in Zimbabwe. What part of Zimbabwe are you in? I would love to fucking go to Zimbabwe. Just come to Ohio. It would be it would be safe at least. PG County, Maryland. Love from St. Louis. Thank you, Choice. I've been watching you since you were living in Miami. Thank you so much. I appreciate you sticking around for so long. The Bay Area. That's my favorite part of America ever. The Bay Area. Like people will literally roll down their windows and be like, hey, bro, I love your outfit. People are so social. Like I live in Los Angeles, and I'm not gonna lie, when I go to the Bay Area, yeah, it's mad expensive, but at least everything's like progressive. The apartments are newer and cleaner. And yeah, there's mad homeless people and it can be kind of dirty sometimes. But the Bay Area is just, I'm like, bro, like I would love to fucking raise a fucking family here. Like the Bay Area is everything I've ever imagined and more. It's incredible. Oh my God. I love Oakland. I love San Francisco. I love, what is it? Palo Alto. I think that's what it's called. The Bay Area. Oh, San Leandro. Oh my God. The Bay Area will always fucking have my heart. They're just something special. People are so social. Like I thought everyone in California was all stuck up and uppity because they have money and they're the Gold Coast. That's just LA, and that's just the transplants that live in LA. That's just like LA. Like people are standoffish. People don't dance when you go to LA parties. They just be sitting on the corner, staring at ass all day, and then just like reading the room, looking around, not doing nothing. Oh my God. But the Bay Area, oh my God. People dance, people have fun, people are social, people are chill as fuck and more open. But in LA, people tend to be a little more reserved. You know what I mean? In the Bay Area, barely anybody fucking asks me what I do for work unless it just comes up naturally. But in San Francisco, it's different. But in most of the Bay Area, nobody gives a fuck. They care about vibes and fun. I love the Bay Area. But yes, I'll go to the Bay Area. Adriana, that's your name? Yes, I'll go to the Bay Area. I'll do a meetup. What part of the Bay Area? That's everywhere. The Haitians in Miami do the hoodoo shit. My ex's mom was a witch. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. A lot of people are witches. Your roommate might be a witch. Your neighbor might be a witch. A lot of people are witches. You should go to Louisville, Kentucky. It's nice. I've been all over. I'll check out Louisville, Kentucky. Why not? Yeah, my rent is your rent is $730 a month. Girl, that's some people's fucking car notes. And that doesn't even include insurance. Oh my God. Everybody be talking about how expensive life is, and here y'all are in fucking Arkansas and Indiana and just being like, oh yeah, well, my rent is cheap. Ohio kind of cheap too. Missouri is getting up there unless you're in a small town with 50 people. I did a video about Summer's comment on Emmett Till. You got to go watch that. That was literally one of my recent videos talking about baddies. Go watch that. The body cam views are crazy. They're always at Walmart. The body cam views are fucking crazy. That's what I've been mostly watching on YouTube, body cam videos. What do you think about the statue of Black woman in New York City? I never saw that. I don't know what you're talking about. What statue? You're in Inglewood? You're in Inglewood? Oh my God, a lot of Inglewood babies here. Dallas is not cheap, but there is money here. Yeah, there's a lot of work in Dallas. Hey, Inglewood neighbors, I literally stay in the back of Country Style. I wake up to their cooking aroma. You fucking lucky motherfucker. Karen Neal, you live right by Country Style. I go there every chance I fucking get. I love their food. You smell their Listen, if you're in Los Angeles, go to Country Style. Listen, Jamaican food is not great in LA. Even when you go places with a lot of reviews, you just be like, this is not fucking Jamaican food. Like this don't got the smoky taste. This don't got the soul in it. I go to the fucking Jamaican spot. They all got American accents. Country Style, those are the real fucking Jamaicans that are actually putting their blood, sweat, and tears in their craft. Country Style is lit. You live right by them too. Oh my God, I love their food. Let's see. Moved from San Francisco to Dallas, and I don't regret the move. Gas prices in Dallas compared to Cali is a blessing. 100%. At one point, gas went up to like $7 in California. Minimum wage here in Arkansas is like $11, so the cost of living is really cheap. The bad thing is there's little to no renters' rights. Yikes. Karen, you down the street from me, LOL. Karen, you down the street from me. That's awkward. Y'all should definitely hang out if y'all are friendly. I know people in LA are not that friendly. They're usually very closed off to themselves. And the thing about people from LA, I'll be honest with you, I learned to stop asking people from LA where they're from. People in LA get very uncomfortable when you ask them where they're from. I think it just goes back to gang culture. They get uncomfortable, they get awkward, they think you like about to bang on them or something. But it just depends on what area you ask and if you're in the hood or not. Do you have a specific country in Africa you want to live in? Morocco. Best infrastructure I've ever experienced in Africa. So diverse, a lot of good food there. It's not as diverse as it could be, but there are a lot of great diverse cities and so much to see and do. Let's see. You're going to Inglewood next month. Let's see. Since you live in LA, have you encountered seen a crazy police chase? All the time through the city, once living there, since LA is the capital of televised police chases, all the time. People swerving through traffic trying to get through police. Living in LA, you know what's normal? Waking up early in the fucking morning and hearing helicopters swarming your fucking area because they're trying to catch somebody who's trying to run away from the fucking police. Yeah, that's LA. People are crazy and on drugs here. So there's a lot of people that are crazy. There's a lot of police chases, a lot of helicopters is normal here. Like it's normal to hear a helicopter almost every fucking week because they're trying to catch somebody. Are you saving the life? Yes, I am saving the life. Choice trying to get like, you want to see the world. You will see the world. You just have to be patient, use Airbnb, live in hostels, and be willing to travel alone and see the world. Because most people want to see the world, but they don't make an effort to. You want to see the world, you're gonna have to go see it by yourself. Are you let's see. Yep, I already said that. Hey Tatiana. I like the way your name is spelled. You probably see me at the local stores, LOL, princess. Choice, you are literally some of the last originals from earlier YouTube days. A lot of them left. Dreadful Laughs, Dick and Balls Nation. They don't really post as much as they used to. Let's see. A lot of people left. A lot of people just took their assets and their energy elsewhere. People are just going to whatever pays them the most money. And YouTube, a lot of people saw a big pay cut. I gotta be honest with y'all. Like a lot of people who made inappropriate context with like content with like ass in the thumbnail and like lick my kitty, lick my poom poom, or like accidentally bleeding on my husband prank, those channels are gone. And a lot of commentary channels are gone as well because I mean, being a content creator and posting content on the internet, it sucks the life out of a lot of people. Like people just get fed up with it because they get into toxic relationships or they find careers. Y'all don't understand though. It's cheap, but it's so gated trying to build a career in a state with nothing but a Walmart and factories. Oh, I see what you mean. You want a big girl job. It's hard to find a career like a big girl job and a big boy job when you're stuck in a city that's mad affordable because it's cultish, not cultish, it's cliquish, and there's nothing but warehouse jobs. It makes sense. You want to spread your wings, you're gonna have to leave to a new state. Let's see. The Diddy trial, when it comes out, there was way more kinky sex between Cassie and Diddy. What happened to him drugging people, etc. They easy on him. He'll probably get away. Cassie ain't exposed shit. Honestly, Cassie's testimony is just gonna be a way to sway the jury and see if he's guilty or not. Right now, right now, I think the only thing that holds weight is the human trafficking stuff. But the abuse towards women, I don't know if that'll go through. You remember that? Yes, I remember. I'll never forget. I was like a fucking child. I was like 8 years old. She was a teenager. She's a decade older than me. And there was this guy that she invited. She was like 17. She was like 16. So 17 or 16. She was talking to this grown ass fucking man that was like 22. Like, that's crazy to me looking back. He was like 22. And his name was Tayshawn. And then she used to always invite him to our house all the time and hang out with him and link up with him. I don't know where the fuck she met him, but he was a handsome dude with locks. He was a light skinned, handsome dude with locks. And I remember he like ate her out. And basically, I remember there was this moment where he like hurried up and rushed out of the fucking like bedroom and he quickly like went like this and he ran into my fucking bathroom to like wash off his face. Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. That was when I was a kid. I'm surprised you remember that story. I forgot that I even told that story. Not story, but I mentioned it. You been mixing NyQuil with Sprite, drinking the whole bottle. Your sister used to sneak NyQuil, like. Oh my god! And she liked the burn you get. Brought back a memory. Let's see. Let's see. Let's read some of these comments. Let's see. Oh my god. Yikes. Choice, you confusing the girls. Maybe you met Adam Lombard, David Argicella, or some other blonde guy. Who are you talking about? I already talked about Cassie. My opinion on her is I want to see everything unfold. And I feel like she might know a little bit more, but she's obviously only talking about the negative aspects that she experienced, but is keeping quiet about other shit because it's probably not her story to tell. But I'm waiting for the case to unfold. I love that the moment I joined, we went from spirituality to meet and greet and then to traveling. I wonder what's this the next topic, lol. ADHD, literally. I don't know what the fuck the next topic is going to be. Did you hear Biggie's unreleased raps? He talked about Dilla doing stuff to him and he liked it. Did he? I've never been to Jacksonville. I've only driven past it. Let's see. Troy, did you ever want to be famous, or do you still want to, or are you good on that due to how weird about Hollywood is? I'm still okay with being famous. I've always wanted to be famous. I've always wanted to have a platform, but having more fame seems a little bit scary because I'm just like, oh my God, like more attention, considering the way Hollywood is going. I kind of thought I was going to be the next like Raven Baxter. I kind of thought that I was going to be like on Nickelodeon, like the kids from all that. And then eventually I kind of got a reality check that a lot of these actors are abused. They don't really get paid shit. And I'm kind of in a good position already, having my own platform that I kind of control and can keep under wraps. So I'm kind of like, more fame? Do I really need it? I'd rather have more money. But honestly, I'm okay with being famous. I've always wanted to have a platform. And if I could reach more people, that'd be nice. I could turn that into other cool, really lit opportunities. Love Oakland too. Yes, I was born and raised in Oakland before it was gentrified. The Bay is more down to earth. It really is. You're an LA native, and LA natives are cool as fuck. Us LA natives are not like that at all. Okay, thanks for putting me on. The South people here are super nice and helpful. Okay. Thank you for talking about the LA natives not being like that, because I'm not gonna lie, sometimes you experience a lot of uppity people. And usually the LA natives are not like that, and I agree with you. The LA natives tend to be real, real fucking cool. And I know that people just are closed off and awkward and not friendly, but it's like you said, a lot of them are not from Los Angeles. So I can't just base how Los Angeles people are, because a lot of those people are not from LA. They've only been in LA for like 5 to 10 years, and they represent a lot of LA. They tend to be very cold and standoffish, and they're guard up when they talk to people in the industry, because those are industry people. Choice, I found a good Nigerian food spot I heard called the Veronica's. Veronica's is the OG. That's where a lot of Nigerians get their food. Veronica's is cool. I'm from Miami, but live in Atlanta. It's okay. Atlanta's cool. Atlanta's okay. It just depends if you have community and you know people. I'm from Miami too, and I live in Los Angeles, and Los Angeles is lit. It's crazy. It's lit. It's insanely expensive, but I'm kind of tired of Los Angeles, to be honest with you. If you don't like Atlanta anymore, try Seattle, Washington. Try Houston, Texas, or do something that most people don't do. Maybe live abroad for a little bit if you can. When you come out to Cali, please visit the MB brunch in Long Beach on Sundays. It's a vibe. Okay, I'm gonna actually do that. I've only ever been to Georgia's for brunch, but you said visit you said visit the MB. R&B. Visit the R&B for the R&B brunch in Long Beach. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Look up Biggie Smalls' sus lyrics unreleased. He said bending over ill. Really? Oceanside is beautiful. It's near San Diego. I love the Bay Area. It's so cool, and people who live there and I know say it's boring. I'm confused. Boring where? It's so beautiful. Maybe because I'm not from there. LOL. Alexandria, Virginia. My mom was proud when I bought tarot cards and went in on me. Oh wow, she was paranoid when you bought home tarot cards. Mind you, I'm not an expert. That's crazy. Natalia, I can understand. You'd have to get, girl, where do you live with 730 rent? She said she lives in Arkansas. If you want $700 rent, go to Arkansas. Oh, we love you too. The Bay Area. Yes, I love the Bay. Right back. I need to go back to the Bay. You're in San Antonio. You pay $16.70 for a 2-story, 3-bed, 3-bath townhome with car garage and gated big backyard. That's fucking spectacular. Shout out to San Antonio. Make your home what you want it to be. It doesn't matter where you are. Create your own vibe. That is so fucking powerful. Troy, do you go for readings to psychics? Do you think they're really trying to help or just want money? I done been scammed by a psychic before. Most of them just want money. Most of them are fakes, trust me. And plus, psychics don't approach you, so keep that in mind. You usually have to find them on your own. If they approach you, they're scammers. Plain and simple. You gotta naturally find them on your own. It's hard to save money, have money left over when you get paid little to nothing, LOL. Living in Arkansas? Damn. I mean, Imma still visit Arkansas and see, because I wanna know I wanna see. Yeah, if I'm ignoring your, message, don't mind me, let me see. Tourists need to come to the city. Moy G, was I? I don't know. Let's see. Indiana is cheap if you wanna live in the slums there. You gotta pay up to live good. Grocery and utility bills are a lot cheaper, though. Okay, thanks for telling me that. Hungry Joe's is good too. I've never had Hungry Joe's. I walked in and walked right the fuck out because I was like, this place looks a little bit ran the fuck down and tore it from the floor up. So I walked out. It could have just been the day I went. I know they had cakes at the front, but I was like, I don't care. The service ain't good. I walked in and nobody welcomed me and said, "Hey, welcome." And I just walked right out. I just didn't care. My energy wasn't in it. But I'll try Hungry Joe's. Everybody talks about that in Los Angeles for Jamaican food. You pay 5,500 a month for your house here in the DC Beltway? Damn. What the fuck you do for work? Are y'all niggas hiring? Belize, yep, but you're Belizean, but I'm moving next week because I'm single with no kids. Just found a luxury one bedroom bath apartment for 1,000. Congrats. Congrats. Gas is 647. Wow. Oh yeah, if you want a decent apartment, go on Trulia. That's a great website and app. Morocco was like Miami on crack, but it's more conservative though. But Morocco is lit. And I will be real, in Morocco, oh my God. I talked about this in my one live stream where I talked about how why I solo travel and don't bring anybody with me. Go watch that live stream. I talked about a lot of crazy shit that I went through Morocco about like how crazy people can be. And I'm not gonna lie, Morocco is amazing. But it's like almost everywhere I went, everybody wanted fucking money from me. Like almost everybody wanted fucking money. It's like the minute they hear their accents, the way you're dressed, everybody wants fucking money. Like they're not stupid. They know your money goes a long way if you're from a Western country. Morocco is lit. Listen, if you don't go to Morocco, I challenge you. Everybody wants fucking money. They're like, I was like in shock when people would be like, "Oh, yes, yes, yes. Let me help you here. Let me show you this. I'm hungry. I need some food to eat. Do you have any money for food?" Like they got all entitled and shit. I'm like, oh my God. It was just hard to kind of connect with people because everybody wanted something in Morocco. It was like living in LA on steroids, or everybody fucking wants something from you. But Morocco is lit. I love that place. I want to live there. Go to Casablanca. That's like the New York City, Chicago of Morocco with big buildings, and they have like they literally have a beach. Like Morocco is a big city near a beach. I recommend Casablanca. That's a big city. But if you want like a cool, fun experience where everybody speaks English, go to Marrakesh. That's the big party city, and I actually loved it. People said it's too touristy, but I actually really liked it. I highly recommend it for sure. Oh, this is the best part of your work night. Thank you for tuning in on Javon's Diary. I appreciate that. Anyone could be a content creator now. I wouldn't trust it as a career either. Yeah, I wouldn't trust it as a career either. You got to invest into other things. You got to use it as a stepping stool. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I did. You got to watch the playback. You're talking about if I talked about Mary Jane Byron, watch the playback. Do I think influencing can be a job right now? Yes, it can still be a job. You just got to know how to work it to your advantage. You got to use it as a stepping stool, and you have to be extra, extra, extra consistent. Ooh. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Okay, so you said, "Yep, I was at Rouse near USC in California, and I had on a blue and white dress." Some guy was like, "Where you from?" I was like, "Philly." Excuse me, I didn't realize I was being banged on until I was in my car. It's so weird. Really? Well, yeah, that happens. They just be like, "Where you from?" Because sometimes they think you're trying to set them up because if you're like a new face in their area, in their hood, then they're gonna be thinking you a setup person, you a setup motherfucker. That's what they think. And USC is in the hood. People keep forgetting that USC is in South Central, where they filmed Fridays, where they filmed Menace to Society. That's where USC is. USC is literally in the hood. It's just in the more nicer part of the hood because it's just conveniently located. But USC is in the hood. They try their best to protect it, but USC is in the hood. Have you ever been? Thank you for the super chat, first of all, Marcus Kinsey. Have you ever been here in Jacksonville, Florida? What do you think of Natalie Nunn and Zeus? Also, thoughts on Ray? I've never been to Jackson, Florida. I've only driven past it. My really close friend Corey was from Jacksonville. That's the girl I went to high school with. I really miss her and I wish her well. And I have no idea where the fuck she is now, but I wish her well. Shout out to Corey. She was very supportive when I first started social media way back in the day. But Corey, I wish her well. And she inspired me to go to Jacksonville, but I've never gone. And how do I feel about Natalie Nunn and Zeus Network? Eventually they'll go through their demise and there'll be a documentary about it. Natalie Nunn is a bad bitch, though. I'll give her that. She's been able to literally build off the whole Bad Girls Club empire that gave her a platform, and she was able to flip it into a big fucking streaming fucking lit TV show. I'll give her props on that. But I don't really like Baddies because Baddies is lame. It's not like Bad Girls Club. There's just no point of it. It's just fight night. Do you think Diddy will get out of jail? I don't think so. I don't know. Thanks for the chips. I'm gonna try to watch my back when I go to New York City. It looks nice in the movies and all. It probably is in real life too, but like any other place, I just got a different side to it. Yeah, New York City's fun. You'll be fine. Trust me. It's not that dangerous, but it is dangerous everywhere you go. And New York City is crazy people everywhere. And if you see crackheads on the fucking train, do not talk or engage. But you should already know that. Just practice normal life skills and keep your phone away, please. If you can have your phone out, but just make sure you are aware of the area you're in. My top 3 favorite new movies / series that you've been into recently? Damn. I don't honestly have a lot of movies or series I've been into lately. I mean, I started watching Supernatural. I used to see clips when I was younger of Supernatural because that show lasted years. But I've been getting into Supernatural, the TV show, and I actually like it more than I expected. I hate the DV talks. It triggers me from family stuff. Yikes. Yes, Tris, we are proud of you. Thank you. Let's see. I love Texas City, just too hot. I love going to New York City for Christmas. I've never been for Christmas. I think I went like a little bit before, but I've never gone. I've never gone to that shit during Christmas. I've only been during the summer, during the spring, and I think I went during the fall. Let's see. Oh my, also, yes, it's true. It cringed me out so bad. I wish I could find the new video, something out how big. Oh my, I gotta find what you're talking about. Cause you said Biggie was saying a lot of weird sus gay stuff about stuff him and Diddy were doing together. I don't know what you're talking about. I gotta look into that. Oh yeah, the Cassie and Diddy stuff has always been on Media Takeout and Lipstick Alley for years, since like the early 2000s. If you look up stuff about Cassie on Lipstick Alley, you'll see motherfucking threads that go on for fucking over a decade worth of shit. Like probably like over 2 decades worth of shit. Troy's not scared to answer any question. I love that for him. I'm not scared to answer shit. I'm not scared to say shit or read shit. I don't care. The fact that we're all up like this is crazy. Wait, a guy banged on you in USC? That's not normal. Wow. Somebody from LA is calling you out. Somebody from USC was trying to bang on you. You do realize USC, University of Southern California, is literally in South Central. I'm not that surprised. Let's see. Trace, can you do an updated interview with Christina? I don't even know if she would do an updated interview, to be honest with you. Would she even do it? I don't know. I think she's grown from the whole reality TV stuff, and I think her and Natalie are cordial now. I don't even think she'd do that shit anymore. Yes, I would. What part of Ireland do you live? Because a lot of people have told me that they live in Ireland. I'm like, wait, I got followers and supporters and subscribers and people who view my content in Ireland? Hell fucking yes, I'm gonna go to fucking Ireland. Like, are you in Dublin? Where do y'all live in Ireland if you're in Ireland? And where do you live if you live in Scotland? Because I see a lot. I saw somebody say Scotland, Ireland, uh, and some other place. I know one person even said Lebanon. I thought that was crazy. Okay, somebody just gave me some advice. Oh, Andy said, be extra careful on the subway in New York City. It's a little crazy than usual, but it's getting a little better. Um, the subways in New York City, I've always felt fine and safe. But yeah, if you're in there for too long and it starts to get real dark, that's when the crazy people come out. And also be careful what subway it depends on the city you're in. In the Bronx, when I was in the subway, I got a lot of looks. Like the people look at you like they just know you're not from there. Like they look at you and they just look at you like they just like the fuck? Like who is this? I've never seen you before. You definitely not from here. And you never know. That could be them trying to plot on you. So yeah, be careful with New York City. People wonder why New Yorkers tend to be a little bit mean and standoffish. It's because everybody in New York City thinks you're trying to set them up. Yes, I still have like my cryptos that I just don't even look at anymore. I have them stashed and I don't even look at them and I just ignore them. But I'll probably talk about that again in the future. Good luck on seeing Final Destinations. Let me know if Final Destination was good. I don't know for anyone that watched it, what y'all thought. Yes, I'm still cool with Sloan. I haven't heard from him in a while. Sloan's not really a good texter. Sloan will like text, you'll text him back, and you won't hear from him for like 4 months. He's not the best texter. And it's okay because people have their own shit going on. Christina said she would when y'all did the last interview. Oh yeah, she did say that. She said she would definitely come back. Okay, you know what? I'll give it some time. When it makes sense, I'll actually reach out to Christina again and do another interview. Like, why not? Let's do it. I don't mind. We all up and I'm eating Takis right now. Good for you. Takis. Are you eating the blue ones or the red ones? I've never had the blue ones, but I think I've had the yellow ones and the red ones. Uh, Someone said, you still up? My alarm just went off. I'm on my way to work. Good morning. Ireland is so nice. Have you traveled to Aruba? It's very pretty. I've never been to Aruba. Why are so many universities in the hood? Same in Chicago. I guess because there's so much open space. In the hood, they're not investing in shit, and there's so much open fucking space there. Do you let's see, do you like the song Somewhere Only We Know? Wait, do you like the song Somewhere Only We Know? I'm not sure what you mean. The Bronx hood, that's why. In the Bronx, they don't trust nobody. Final Destination was past the test. It was decent with good gore scenes. Final Destination was good. Okay, I'll watch it. I hated the CGI story. It was Okay, I'll go check it out because y'all said so. Bring her back. Christina was great. I will bring Christina back. Why not? I'll reach out to her eventually. You're eating the blue Takis. Good for you. Apparently, well, Vicky is being trafficked. I doubt it. I think she's just fucking crazy. Cardi B said her album's coming out this year. I actually believe her this time. It was different when those universities were built. They just so happened to be yeah, a lot of universities have just been there for generations before the area was hood. And you know what's so crazy? South Central wasn't always hood. It used to be a really beautiful area, but then it went downhill in like the 70s. No, it was in the 80s? Yeah, in the 80s. Let's see. Hey, Troyes, I'm a big fan of you. I love your content. Been a fan of you since I was 16. I'm 22 now. Damn, that's a long ass fucking time. And thank you for watching me all those years. I think if when people tell me that they've been watching me since they were a teenager and they still watch me to this day, that tells me that my channel has stood the test of time. So thank you for people who still watch me to this day. And shout out to people that are still in here. And shout out to everybody that's gonna watch the playback. It sucks that sometimes people will watch my lives and they'll be like, oh my God, I missed the live stream. Oh my God, like you should go live again. I'll go live again. I'll do more interesting topics and talk like this because people seem to really enjoy this. I don't do a lot of lives because I just want to do like quick, simple, professional videos. Hi, my loves, what's good? Talk about everything, break it down, and just present it. Lives are just like fully extended and so much, and it's just there's so much topics to talk about, things to discuss, and we got through a lot of shit. We talked about stocks, investing, let's see, traveling. We talked about food. We talked about hood and getting banged on in California. We talked about cheap rent. We talked about gas. We talked about hoodoo, voodoo, spirituality, witches, witchcraft. We talked about Share Seven. We talked about Cassie and Diddy and their shit they got going on. Oh, we talked about Chris Brown for a brief period of time. And we also discussed, what else did we talk about? Let's see. We talked about, selling ya poom poom and a lot of other shit. That's what I remember us talking about. Hey, Troyce, will you ever spill the rest of the Mary Jane Byron tea from your last live? Oh, you remember that. Okay. Um, to be continued. To be continued only because blase blase. She did X, Y, and Z. Oh my God, Troyce, you won't believe what she did. This, that, and the third. I didn't get the money. Okay, quick update. I ended up getting this and that, and then she ended up da da da. Police were involved. Da 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 da. I got what I needed. Thanks for honestly your advice. Da da da. Interview. Da da da. Went ghost. Haven't heard shit since. That's just how I'll sum it up. I won't give details. So I'm just gonna like wait and see what happens in the future. Hey Shay Pavone, you said apparently colleges are offering free tuition out to middle income families. They need more educated geniuses to help the next generation. LOL. Absolutely. Thank you. Someone said your memory recall is stellar. I enjoy your comment. I appreciate that. People always tell me I have a pretty good memory. Thank you. I go to work at 12. It's a perfect time. I would collab with Sloan, but we did a podcast. Like literally, if you want to know, like look up the video where I said exposing my beef with Sloan. It was a clickbait video, but it was a podcast. Go watch my podcast with Sloan. Go watch that, please. I did a podcast with Sloan. It was fun. We did collab. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what this person said. Hey Troyce, I've been watching since middle school. I graduated high school 2 days ago. Congrats on graduating high school. Make sure you get your credit up. Make sure you don't be so hard on yourself, and don't worry about that after school anxiety you get about getting your life together and trying to quickly find your path in this world. Be patient with yourself, live your life, and just try your best to make good choices and stay the fuck out of trouble and do not go to jail because everything you do now is going to affect you in your 30s. I'm just being honest. Ooh, I love this. Let's see. Oh, look at this person. You're so late. We were talking about Philly cheesesteaks and where to go in Philly. You said the Poppy store in Philly is basically a bodega. Thanks for like giving me insight. But people always say go to the Poppy stores to get good Philly cheesesteaks. Yes, thank you, Phoenix, for wishing the person that graduated high school congratulations. You're talking about that. Okay, you said her alleged boyfriend. Her alleged boyfriend was like a ball player and everything. Let me hold on. Let me find out because I don't know if this is actually Mary Jane Byron's boyfriend for real. But let me find out real quick. Let me find out real quick. Give me a second. Hold on. I don't want to put out who her boyfriend might be. He's like a popular soccer player, but I want to put it out because just like I don't know if this is actually fucking true. This is what somebody just sent me. I don't know if it's true or not, and I want people in this comment section bugging him. I don't know if it's true. And you know that girl lies a lot. A video on angel numbers, maybe a podcast. I mean, I talked about it on like why I stopped believing in God and like got into spirituality on my second channel. So I would say watch that video on my Destined Choice second channel and you'll find it. Choice, you look so cute today. Thank you so much for the love of Gigi. Oh wow. A Mexican influencer got shot because she was set up by her friend and cartel member who's her ex. Choice, do you think Tori shot Meg? Honestly, I don't even fucking know. I don't even know. At this point, bitch, I did it. Cause who the fuck did it? I mean, I don't fucking know. I don't know. Like first we're hearing that Kelsey had residue on her hands and a whole bunch of other shit, and then I don't fucking know. I don't know who the fuck did it. I'm tired of that shit. I think all of us, our head starts to fucking hurt when we hear that case. Cause it's just like, wait, she claims he did it. Tory said he ain't do it. Kelsey got immunity. Tory Lane's trying to file for a retrial. Tory ain't saying everything. Ugh, I don't fucking know. Right? Because at this point, I fucking did it, bitch. I did it. Okay, can we just move past that? Can you start uploading on Apple Podcasts again? Yes, I will. I will. I promise I will. I've been slacking my podcast, but I'll be back. Meg was too drunk to know who did it. You believe he did it? Okay. So I had a very excellent time on this stream. I'm I missed the fat choice. Listen, I'm sometimes miss the fat choice too because that was the choice that I didn't give a fuck a lot more compared to who he is now. But that choice is low key gone because I actually care about how I look. And back then, I didn't really give a fuck about how I looked because in my head, I was just like, look, I don't give a fuck how I look. I'm gonna just stack up, live my life, eat my food, talk my shit, have my fun, spill this, spill that, give my opinion. And that fat person is what brought me here. So I'm happy for fat choice, but now I'm just done with being fat. I just don't want to do it anymore. Okay. It's just I like being slimmer because clothes fit better. I don't have to worry about going to big ass men warehouses and getting like 4XL clothes, 5XL clothes. When I lost a lot of weight, I had to throw out my entire wardrobe and throw all that shit in the trash. Literally hundreds of dollars worth of clothes in the trash because none of it fit anymore. When I was heavier, all I wore was like sweatsuits and basic jeans and basic joggers and like basic shirts and t-shirts from Walmart and shit because like nice clothes that I would see on models on Instagram or nice clothes I would see in stores or boutiques just wouldn't fit me nicely. And that's just the sucky thing about being a fat fuck is that you have to deal with clothes not fitting you right or fitting you nicely because everything caters to slimmer bodies or people that are in shape and muscular. So yeah, I don't miss being fat. It was fun while it lasted, and I don't care. And fat protects you. Exactly. Fat protects you. If someone try to kidnap you, they're gonna be exhausted and they're just gonna leave your ass on the fucking curb. Like, all right, here you go, fat bitch. We're not gonna kidnap you. I don't want to miss anything, but I'm so tired. I don't want to miss anything, but I'm so tired. Good night, choice of peace and love. Oh yes. Oh my God. First of all, you've been here for a minute. Thank you, Jackie, for your love and support. Thank you. I'm actually gonna get off of here now because I've been on here for a minute. Last minute questions I'll answer. Choice have been following for years, but please stop promoting Rwanda. They're like the Israel of Congo and are part of a gen. Really? Hmm. I'll look more into that. Do you think Kid could be exposing stuff? Oh yeah, hell yeah, absolutely. Someone said fat protects you is crazy. So yeah, I'm gonna get off of here. What are you doing for your birthday? Maybe I'll throw a big birthday bash and invite all of y'all and send out RSVPs and only let like 50 people or maybe like 30 people come publicly. And yeah, I'm gonna go. Uh anyways, thank you guys so much for tuning into this live stream. I appreciate everyone. Can y'all leave a quick little like before y'all leave? and let me know how many likes I got. Please be sure to comment and watch the playback when you're bored and ain't got shit else to do. Thank you guys so much for tuning in and stick with me for literally how many? Oh my god, 4 hours and 8 minutes. Okay, yeah, I've been through enough. Thank you guys for all the love that you guys have been giving me throughout the years. I appreciate you guys. This is all you. The engagement, the fact that I could even look at this and be like, damn, 2,000 people came in this live and watched me now. Over 1,000 people are in here right now watching me from God knows where all over the world while they're on a road trip. And I appreciate that, or who knows where. But yes, oh my God, you pulled the TS Madison with a long live. Yeah, TS Madison, she be on live for a long ass time. But yes, thank you guys for everything. Much love to you, Latanya, Dream, Tariana Broom, Sunset, Kayla, all y'all. Thank you so much. I love y'all. Appreciate you from the UK. You said you're just arriving. Oh my God. I forgot it's literally like 12 hours ahead in the UK. Watch the playback. Take care. Thank you guys so much for the love. I'm going to go. And all right. Peace. See y'all later. I'll be back in maybe a week or two. Take care. Oh my God.